Dog lived through the night. She's wonderful, and I'm very happy to have her. She's been trapped on a leash all day. She's confused. This is not the freedom she is used to, and she seems a little chilly. She's been in the shade. Let's take her into the sunlight, shall we? Let's go together. I don't even think I need my hat. The sun is going down pretty soon, and sun is good for you a little bit, you know? All right. What the fuck plant is this I'm growing over here anyway? I'm growing a really weird plant back there in a bucket, and I don't know what the fuck it is. No one knows. It's very strange. Hey, little puppy. How you doing? Is that better over here? Yeah? You like that? A little bit of sunshine. God damn. Fucking. God damn it. It is nice out here. I think I've given up on my guests showing up for the day. It seems a little late to show up, but who knows? People do weird shit, you know? I don't like when people do weird shit that affects me. God damn, what a beautiful day. I can hear music from town. Years ago, that would have bothered me. And you know, now it's just part of the landscape. You know? It's just part of how things are here. I even kind of like it. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's some pretty tough sun right there, I tell you. That's intense. My poor face is only recently naked. It was protected by my beard, and I don't know how I feel about things. I cut it off one day, and I forget if I had a good reason or not. Doesn't really matter. Beards come and they go. It's part of the fun. One of the very few good things about being a man is you got uh, a beard built right onto your face. A way to change your identity, and it's manly, I guess. Beards are manly, for better and worse. Goddamn, those hills there look really great this time of the day because the sun hits them and it highlights the ridges and the gullies. It's pretty cool. I wonder what the name of that spot is. I feel like Quinaho's over there. Like, I bet Quinaho is. Fuck, I need to get my computer and I just make a bunch of radiating lines out from here to everywhere there is and then print it out. And then that would actually help me easily to look at it on paper while I'm standing here looking at it. Not that it matters. I mean, who, who cares if I know the name of some tiny town I can barely see? But you know, I like to know my area, and I know my area right around here. You know, I know a bunch of towns, but like there's ones that are. Hi, Coco. What are you doing? What are you doing, Coco? Hey, Coco. Don't fuck with the puppy. No, get out of here. You are banished. Go away. That's really mean. It's just because the puppy's in this weird, fragile state right now, and I don't want anything weird to happen at all. No playing, no licking places. Sorry, Coco. I love you. Coco's fucking awesome. He's going to be king of the Bosque someday. Although, don't underestimate Boogie. I've seen packs evolve over time. Mayhem will eventually get old, and but I got her for another, I don't know, 5, 6 years maybe, if she doesn't fuck anything up. So she'll be queen for a long time, and these boys will be older. I definitely got to do better dog training here. I need dog trainers here. I need really cute dog trainers. I may have an underlying motive there. Don't trust, strange hermits on YouTube. Yeah, it's so goddamn gorgeous out there. I guess the reason I'm thinking about these places across the lake, right, is because right now, for some weird reason, it's super clear. And I guess it's because things really haven't dried out fully yet. Because in the springtime, it's the worst visibility there is. Uh, but like right now, wow, that's really a nice view. I wish I had a telescope. The problem is that anywhere I put that, I mean, if I put a fixed telescope, right, like the kind they have at Cary Park in Seattle or other touristy places, I don't have one place with a big angle of view, and I need one place like that. Well, if I am going to build a building that goes up this slope, up and down this big slope here, I'm going to dig down to absolute rock. I want to build it on rock. There's going to be no fucking around with loose soil and architecture. Doesn't matter what it costs. That's irrelevant. Fuck off with cost benefit bullshit. Stop building crap ass buildings in stupid cities and places where people are just going to die, you know? Goddamn. I blame architects, I blame engineers, I blame society for that kind of shit. No buildings should be built in stupid places, and a bunch of them are. The entire place shouldn't have any buildings, and it won't later. Any new buildings that get built should be built, 4 times stronger than they could possibly ever need to be built, using the power of the sun and capturing all the rain, and being buildings that fit in with the ethics and survival methods we're going to need to have in the future. And any architect that doesn't understand that, well, fuck them. And I like architects. I'm very pro architect. I'm an amateur architect, which is, I realize, not as cool as being a real architect, but it also gives me a massive amount of creative ability to just imagine things. And I think that is a useful thing. I've recorded a lot of videos about that. But the problem I have here then is, what do I do? Okay, so maybe I dig into slope, right? Maybe one of the first buildings I make is a big tower. Why the fuck not? Fuck it. Well, it's because it's not economically probably the best choice. But I should at least set aside a spot for it. I know where it would be right now. I know exactly where it would be. It'd be right over there behind me. There's a grove of trees that I'm protecting, and that whole slope there is all going to be grove of trees, except for the crossing place between one building and another. And that would be a cool spot to put a big tower. That would be a trippy, weird spot to put a tower. I would love it. I would love it on so many levels. It would be so cool. You could see onto the mesa. You could see onto the lake. You could get better sunsets. You could get better sunrises. Although this is a really good sunrise already. Um, the one thing I would say if I was going to build a tower is I really want, if it's going to have a spiral staircase, which it probably would, not an elevator thing, uh, you can use as an example. Well, I need to go out there again to Janitzio. There's a big spiral staircase that goes up that one. I really believe that you can do a spiral staircase where there's one spiral that goes up and one spiral that goes down. It's very important. It massively increases your traffic flow, benefit things. You can have your inflow and your outflow come off of upper parts of a slope on the tower, and there can be a lower part of the tower as well. You could make it as wide as possible. I do not wish to make a figure like over on Janitzio. They have a figure of Marlos Hidalgo, somebody I forgot. Sorry, El Grito something. But it's really cool sculpture. I've been in it many times, at least 10. And the first time I went on that sculpture, it was interesting. A friend of mine reminded me of this story, and I was like, "How do you know that?" Oh, I probably told him. And but it was a strange moment in the year 2000 when I came through here with my girlfriend at the time, and I got to thank her for introducing me to Mexico. And she's a very dynamic, interesting person. And I was we were just doing kind of the backpacker type thing, and we went out to that island, and at the time there was no security, which was cool. One of the things I love about Mexico is its danger just laying around. I mean, you should fucking wake up if you travel around in Mexico. Don't fall into a hole or something. I mean, there's holes available for you to fall into, and there's plenty of dumb shit that could occur. So wake up and you'll be fine. But you need to wake up and look around a lot, and even then, shit might happen. Well, in this case, I've done a lot of weird stuff in my life, and this was one of the odder ones I've done. It's such a brief moment, but I still remember it, and that is that on that island that I'm looking at, right over that lake over there, we got up and we go up this spiral staircase. There's all these cool murals. It's really pretty, and it's after hiking up from the docks, and you hike up there, and then you get like a hara loca, a crazy jar. I don't know what hara means, but maybe it's a form of a glass. But anyway, you get to pick out a cool glass, and then they dump some booze in it for you. And then you tip them a little bit more, and they give you more booze in that because you're like, hey, I want more booze. And they're like, hey, we don't give a shit. Yeah, cool. So it's really fun. And you walk up inside the actual monument. It's a massive, huge sculpture of a dude with his arm in the air, right? It's over there. And then you get up, way up into the hand, and it gets tight as fuck in there. Like, I'm not comfortable being in a space that's small, and I'm even more uncomfortable being in a space that's small with a whole bunch of people I don't know. All of whom, by the way, and I've done this multiple times, I've been there when it was busy, all of whom have been perfectly friendly. Everything's fine. But goddamn, it's tight up in there. Well, at the time when I first went there, when you walk up into the hand itself, the fist, you're inside the fist, right, of the sculpture. I looked out through a window and I looked out at the lake and I was like, wow, I am way up here. This is nuts. I'm so far up here. And I looked down and it was like, whoa, it's far down there and the people are tiny. And then I looked on my left and I saw that there was rebar handles sticking out of the outside of the hand. Well, that's what I would call an attractive nuisance. And if I did die that day, which I didn't, just spoiler alert there, uh, what am I supposed to fucking do? Can I walk away from that? I can't. So I did crawl out that window. I don't recall if my girlfriend said anything or not. I don't remember that part. I was kind of scared, you know. I was like, my adrenaline immediately started pumping because all of a sudden I'm now crawling up rebar on the top of a hand on a sculpture in the middle of an island in Mexico, and it's obviously completely unsafe. I mean, there is no safety anything about it. And it's like, you know, one fuck up, that was your last fuck up. So I stood up on top of that hand. And I did this very consciously, and I remember every detail of every thought I had at that moment. And I slowly turned around, and I made a very conscious effort to look at every single place around this lake bed. I don't know why. I just knew that I would never have this opportunity again, and that I could just soak this place in for the first time. And that is the first time I saw where I live now. I didn't know that at the time, of course. You know, this was just one more piece of forest, and I was concerned about wind up there. You know, it wasn't really windy, but you know, I was paying attention to my fragility standing there, and then I got the hell back inside. But it's cool to know that, you know, back in the year 2000, I saw this bunch of trees right here. It's 2021 right now, and soon it'll be 2022. The world keeps being fucked up and changing. That's how it does it. I was looking forward to my guest today. I'm a little sad about that, but oh well, maybe another time. Oh my God. Am I going to get a sunburn laying out here like this? I don't even know. You got to watch out for that shit around here. It's high up. I would like to have more translucent roofs, actually, or bounced lighting. I think it would be cool to have places that had white courtyards that captured and bounced the sun into shaded places. Sounds fun, doesn't it? It does. It would result in a really nice shady spot that had light bouncing into it. Everything should be built around the sun. Hmm. Solar power doesn't have to have batteries or solar panels. If you design all of your society's sculptures and buildings and land use around the sun, trying to be semi smart, you know, which I know is hard, uh, we could do pretty dang well. Like, yeah. I hesitate to use a lot of polycarbonate because I'm very tempted to, you know, because polycarbonate pretty much makes really pleasant environments here. If you put that up, anyone under it will be happy. That's cool. Uh, it's tempting to want to say, okay, let's put up, you know, a whole bunch of polycarbonate roofs. The problem is they become garbage after a while. And even a 30-year lifespan, which is optimistic, isn't good enough. I'm just not into building that way anymore. I'm not into even that short a lifespan of a material. I don't want to buy any more of the wavy, fiberglassy, translucent shit that the studio's made out of. Nope, it's a banned material. Fuck it. I don't like it. And this is one of the reasons I've been so focused on shade trees lately and designing the forest to maximize shade is because humans want shade. And yes, of course, we need extra protected places to go to sleep and to store food and have kitchens and all that kind of stuff. But since I want people to live outside a huge amount, I want most of our time to be outside living, I have to make places that are super comfortable for that all the time. And I do like these metal chairs quite a bit. But I'm also into the idea of digging in and making more benches dug into slope. We've only started to experiment with that over there, and we got tired. And we started over there, and it was mediocre. I think we have to make like the perfect effort on digging into slope to make amphitheater type spaces that also have fire pits perhaps associated with them, and whatever else. And we can prioritize those. That's fine. But I know one of them's right here. But then there's another one over there, and there's a massive one over there that would take so many people digging for so long. It may never get built. It'd be really cool though. I can imagine it. I can imagine how it would be and why it would be awesome. It points northeast. See, that is an interesting use for almost any barranca type area or ravine or gully, is to wonder, is that a natural spot where it is the easiest to make a amphitheater? And it could be small. It could be made for 12 people, or it could be made for 200. Who knows? This gets back into that GIS stuff I was talking about in some other video, geographic information system, where you can system go in and just even look for particular amazingly awesome amphitheater locations facing whatever direction was correct for that latitude and longitude, you know, because obviously, you know, north or south hemisphere would matter, obviously. Uh, and then also, what is the goal of it? What time of day is it for? And is it going to be domed over or not? Uh, I've seen some volcano craters around here that there's one right over there. It's over there, right over there. And I've seen it on Google Earth, and I haven't actually walked to it yet. I need to go walk to it. Um, and it looks like a natural, really cool amphitheater. And I forget exactly which way it's pointed, but I think it's pointing kind of east or southeastish or something. And I don't know. I wouldn't want to encourage noisy shows or anything. So I don't know if I'd really even want an amphitheater around here. People always tend to turn the music up too loud. One of my ideas that I have abandoned, but I should come back to, and I have a friend who's real into music, and she'd be a great person to talk to about this more, is could I have a gathering of people playing potentially bluegrass? That's a style of music, bluegrass music. But really, I'd rather redefine it in something else and have it be like a music creators only event. It's music creators and their special invites. You know, their significant other, their camera person, if they would like to record them doing things here. And I would like that to be in October, and it would probably run 3 days a week, every week in October. We're focused on that, but there's other activities going on as well. And the only reason I mention the 3 days a week thing isn't because people can't play music those other days. They certainly can. but different days will have different noise issues going on. And of course, I can already invite people here now who who play music, and I've done that. I've recorded them. I need to make a collection of those videos, and they're nothing amazing, and they don't have to be. I just want the person, their song, their instrument, playing with some green shit in the background. I think real simple. I'm not gonna get out the fog machine and the blinky lights, or you know, I like just raw, just simple. I love the idea of the singer songwriter, and I like people who have come through here. One lady from France or Germany or somewhere, she sang a friend of hers song, and her friend said that she approved that this chick could sing the song and that I could off and everything. But hopefully somebody got exposure out of it. I don't give a shit. And I used two cameras on that one, which is extremely rare for me because it's more work, and I'm extremely lazy about that. Uh, but it was fun in that case. It worked out, and I was able to edit it, and stuff. It was in another language, I think. I didn't even know what it said, so I mean, that's what the song's about. And then there was a cool guy named Mickey Size who was here. I think his name was Mickey. Mikey? I don't know, man. Nice to meet you, dude. You're a pleasure to host. And he sang two songs, which he wrote himself, and that was cool. And then there's some other songs and stuff. I should make a collection of those. I would love to have more musicians here, actually. But I would like to invite them in a particular way. I guess there is no other event like the one I'm envisioning right now. I don't want any gurus. I don't want whatever anyone pays to be here, and everybody's going to pay somehow. Okay, there's no free lunch. Fuck off. Uh, uh, what I want out of it is I want to have an example of intellectual property gifting to the world, and I want to have every participant give away one song to the world. Maybe that's what I want. Uh, yeah, just one is fine. Fuck it, one is fine because that makes somebody make an account, create an ability for them to do it, and then see who watched it, and then I can publicize what it was, and you can credit that it was filmed at the Bosque Village. You can upload it. I can upload it. You know, everybody wins. And it would be great if it was a song that was, if you were going to be a singer songwriter here, it'd be great if it was one that had to do with right here, like your experience here now. It doesn't matter whether you focus on natural aspects, that's an obvious choice, and certainly is a great idea. But it could be just some tiny interaction or some memory you had, or the time you went camping the first time when you were a kid, or whatever the fuck else is going on in your head, doesn't really matter. But give one song away. Give one song away. I'm working on giving my images away and maybe a bunch of videos, which is quite frightening actually, because that's me talking about stuff and uh, interesting idea. I do need to talk with Conservatorio de las Rosas in Morelia and see if they have students they want to send out here. Also, I know a chick who. The problem is people change their Facebook names and it's hard to keep track of people. But she's been out here a couple times and she's real nice. And she went to there. Uh, yeah, that'd be cool. All right, where's the little dog at? Oh man, these metal chairs, I do tell you, they're not ideal in the sense they're kind of hard on your ass. Oh, they're definitely good lounge chairs. Oh, here's a little dog right here. She's perfectly happy. Hi, honey. She's sitting in the shade. Hey, good girl. All right, well, I'm going to have to inject her pretty soon. I was gonna wait till I guess, but that's just me, baby. So I am the doctor. I'll wash my hands and shoot her up. Luckily, it's just a muscle shot. That's easy. Oh, god damn. It's beautiful. I got a lot of things to do. Some of it's real hard to do. Will I welcome people here again? I'm not so sure. Why should I? They're just problems, aren't they? Most of them. You wouldn't want to come here if there were problem people, right? Of course you wouldn't. So I have to somehow figure out the right way to filter people. It's true. And I need to have plans in place to remove people. Hate to say that, I do. But I've had to do it before, only a few times. God damn, how pretty. Oh, I feel like I'm doing enough. I'm happy I'm getting physically stronger. Uh, I don't feel like I'm collecting enough seeds, I'm planting enough seeds, and I'm working on the things I talk about. It's amazingly difficult to do every goddamn thing, it turns out. And I don't know. A lot of projects I see that get funded, I don't know. I don't know how that all that works. You know, how things get funded. That's pretty. Sun's going down over the tree. But it's got another 2 hours before it's really going to go down. So it's a fake sunset inside of a tree. It's very cute looking. You know, video players could have a feature that cut out spaces where there was no audio. I don't know of any that do now. I use VLC as a player on my laptop, And of course, YouTube is a player, and there's many other players of videos. It would be interesting to say, you know, compress places with no audio. That would work for this kind of crap because you probably don't need to see me just looking around at the woods and thinking, wow, this is really pretty. That's what I'm thinking mostly, and some other crap. It'd be a good feature. So there's a boat. These boats all the time go between Pátzcuaro and the islands all the time, all the time, all the time, all the time, all the time. Ton. It is my belief that Heraclio is in a unique position to serve all four of those islands cheaper and better. They could build a specialized dock system that was made primarily for residents, and other decisions could be made about whether or not it would serve tourists or not. And that's unclear. But certainly, it would be fairly easy to dig out a canal system in the direction of Janitzio, which would make Janitzio a super simple trip. And there could be a Mercado de Bastos that serves all the islands. And it sells things in bulk. Whole bags of beans and whole bags of rice, whole bags of whatever the fuck you can think of. Um, hey, dog! What are you barking at? Heraclio is in the municipio of Aronga, and in a way, it would be cool because it would almost be like having a Mercado de Bastos in Aronga. Now, it's weird because Heraclio, I don't know, there's a lot of things to think about. Okay, I'm not suggesting it's a good idea. I'm suggesting it as an idea. It could be that you could make a canal into Aricho. Aricho doesn't have a lot of economic shit going on. They've got a forest going towards the lake. It still gets you into the lake. It almost gets you in the same direction. Certainly has better road access. And Aricho currently doesn't get a lot from trade going through it because its road goes right through the middle of town with nowhere to stop. So you would do a big road around Aricho that eventually arrives to Aronga, and then you would make canals in the direction of Aricho and have a big boating system going out of there. It's further out to the islands. I don't know. There's multiple options. I mean, you could go over to Puaquaro, right? That's near Picanda. And what I'm thinking of, and I brought this up years ago, and people thought I was a dumbass, but I'm still not told it. And don't hold your breath. But I do love the idea of solar powered boats. They can go in and out on canals. They can be pretty much like the boats they have now. No physical design changes are needed that I know of. Uh, the motor would get pulled out, and that could get pulled out later if necessary. The entire roof would be covered in solar panels because they're going to be somewhere anyway, and they might as well be on top of the damn boat. Now, it's true. Maybe you plug them in at night. I don't know. Maybe you need to do extra charging. If you want to run these guys all day, it's very unlikely that the solar panels just on top of the roof are going to be enough. And then you got to worry about the weight of the batteries. That's tough, but at least it's a boat. So, anyway, that would be cool to see. I know that the technology has improved since the first time I talked about it 20 years ago. And I've seen advertisements. They're pretty expensive. Um, You know, somebody has to do the math on it and see if it can happen. But the cool thing is that it would reduce the pollution in the lake, you know, because I would love to see this lake thrive in many ways. And I have lots of ideas for how it could do so. I live here looking at it every day. Every day I look at the lake. And I think about all the people that live around it. And I think about the history of the lake and where it was and where it is now. And it's a tough one. It's a real tough situation. Lake Pottsquirrel. It's very shallow, and I'm on the shallow end of it. So I look out on these grasslands, and it's land that didn't used to exist, wasn't there. And that's not necessarily terrible. It's, the situation we're in now. I really think that Chinampas idea is the great way to go. Build a ton of Chinampas. Rediscover canal agriculture and provide for some tourism. Make an agriculturally super abundant location and restore some traditions that have actually existed around the world. There's multiple places that have used systems like Chinampas, but Xochimilco in the south part of Mexico City is a remaining example, apparently, of that kind of thing. But like, make it really agriculturally productive. The primary goal should be agriculture, I think. Intensive, awesome agriculture. You can toss in some fish farming if you want. Definitely combine it with tourism, Like, if you're going to fish farm, you should have a place where people can go catch a fish or something. That sounds fun. An island with rabbits on it. Things you can buy, like bamboo poles, because you're growing bamboo. And, you know, there's, there's 300 cool ideas you could do with the lake bed down there. And you could be harvesting soil out of it, even. Uh, and then, because partly the problem is it's silting in due to human activity. There's various theories on why the lake is smaller than it was, but silting in is a really good theory, and it makes total sense. Humans move dirt, dirt goes downhill with the rains, and it slowly fills in the lake. And it's been doing that for uh, since probably the early 1900s. I would have to go check books I have about history of the place, but um, you know, after the train came in and there was no road to Oranga at the time, and so things took time, but there was disturbance in the land, and so we have a lot of cool options of really amazing things that could happen in this area if humans had a more positive rather than negative impact. One of the primary things we can do probably is reduce water usage, which I'm a huge fan of. I'll preach as much as I can about that. Reduce your water usage, Black water is stupid. If you produce black water, you're part of the problem. You're literally shitting on the fucking planet, one way or the other. I know it's a hard problem to solve. I'm not pissed off at you as an individual, but what I need to do? I need to go down to Harakwaro and I need to go downhill on the north side and drive out as far as I can and find out what that little blob of trees over there is. Like, what the fuck is that? Because that seems like a great place to put more trees. There's already some trees there. So whoever is there likes trees and they're far out of town, right? So it might be that, there might be space to dump a large number of seeds into the ground and some, baby trees as well. But really, we're looking for that win. We want the big win, which is just seeds in the fucking ground. No baby trees. Baby trees are so much more expensive than seeds in the ground. And so, even seeds in the ground, if they can succeed, later on we can plant other species on a second wave, a second attempt. We can even try any trees that didn't work the first time. Once there's a, a meter, 2 meters of shade or something, we get an ecosystem started. We could try exact same things that didn't work the first time. We can try them again. Failure is not permanent, it's temporary. And seeds are mysterious little weirdos. It's hard to tell what's going to work. Oh, God damn, the lake is gorgeous. Interesting. A tower. Well, this is the second time I've killed an oak tree. It's that one over there is the second one. In this case, I had somebody else help me because, well, the first one, the problem was that I girdled it right to kill it, and I think it did die actually. And but then I had the road improved right there, and it had to die, so it just got bulldozed. So this particular one is the second one I've tried, and it's going really well. It's got a really cool lattice work, you know, look to it over the lake. I'll actually be kind of happy when it isn't there because I get a little bit more view. But you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to enjoy this for as many years as it takes for it to die. I'm loving it. I've seen woodpeckers on it now, and I'm hoping that they do make nests in there. I don't know if the trunks are thick enough. It's very branchy, you know. It's got a whole bunch of small trunks. It's not got one big trunk. So I'm not sure if the woodpeckers will think it's interesting enough. But whatever happens can be real interesting to me. Oh, well, it looks cool. Wow, it's pretty cool looking. When I first got here, I used to explore a lot more in my van, which is not a good vehicle for exploring. It is far too big. And the problem was that I would pick a place on the map and say, I'm going to take my van there. And that place is not built for my van. My van is 19 feet long. It is large. And I'm a good driver. But that doesn't mean I want to go in places where it's difficult to drive, you know. I don't deal with it like as a challenge, you know. So I've driven into towns, and the one I'm looking at right now is one of them, Rockworrow. I'm never driving my van in that town again. Holy mackerel. I barely got out of there without either hurting my van or hurting something else. It was just like too tight of corners, and it is not made for motor vehicles at all. Actually, I would not. I wouldn't even recommend a person with a small car drive in there. Actually, just park outside of town and walk in. It's just not. Yeah, I think they should actually, maybe. Well, I don't know what anyone should do, but uh, I would recommend building a big Libermanto all the way around Harakwaro that was planning for the lake to return potentially. And I don't know. I got thoughts, but I don't want to talk about them. It's too. I'll get tired. God damn, it's beautiful out there. Wow. Okay, the little dog is fine. She's like resting. She's happy. She's not cold. She's not hot. Everything is going great. The only thing I have left to do is I gotta shoot her with a shot, an injection. Fuck it. Maybe I'll do it right now. She's very relaxed. That's a good idea. God damn it. It's not gonna be. Oh, I don't know. It'll be fine. Okay, zero point 0.5 centimeters. Yeah. Oh, she's tied to me. Hi, honey. Okay, do you want to go over there? We're going to go over there, okay? Here we go. Come on, honey. Don't be slow. All right. Okay, baby, I'm going to shoot you. Uh, she has food. She has water. Okay, it was zero point 0.5, right? Yep. Nurse, nurse, tell me what to do. Help me, nurse. That's way the fuck too much. Okay, let's put it right there. Okay. Is that good? Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. Good boy. Good boy, Bran. Okay, zero point 0.5 milliliters every 24 hours for 10 fucking days. All right. That's the plan. Hi, honey. Hi, baby dog. You a good girl. Yeah, you are. Okay. Oh, oh. Why don't you come up on my lap? Oh, you like that? Yeah. You like it lots. Yeah. Oh. You're a very dusty and dirty dog. Did you know that? Hey, Coco, fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hi, baby doggy. What's your baby doggy? Nom nom nom. Yum nom nom nom. I eat your brain. I eat your brain. Yeah. Okay. So, she's not a. She doesn't got a lot of muscle on her. She's a pretty skinny little guy or girl, whatever. Uh. Okay. Have to shoot my dog. Okay. See. It's very scary, actually. I'm not into it. I don't want to do it. Okay. Please be mellow, honey. Hi. Wait. There's a little air bubble in there. Shit. What kind of fucking doctor am I? Okay, there we go. You've seen that kind of shit on TV, right? Yeah. Okay, in and out. That went extremely well. Try and keep the syringe clean. She did react, but nobody got hurt, did they? It was okay. Mwah, 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 mwah. Yeah, it's okay. This is fun. This is cuddling. It's a new way to cuddle. with stabbing, with needles. I'm an evil scientist. Nom nom nom. You're such a cutie baby. Yeah. Have you had a hard day? I know. A little bit hard day. She's a little confused. That's all right. Uh, every day is going to get better real quick. No problem. Today went great. Tomorrow will go great. I got to just keep doing the medicine things, and then I got to unpack my food and eat food, and we'll just see how shit goes. Right, baby? I got stuff planned this week coming up. Uh, some pretty serious shit is going to occur, and we'll just see how it goes. Uh, I should probably eat an apple. That'd be a really great idea. Yeah, that'd be a great idea. Eating an apple would be super fun. I think I'll do that. Ah. You all okay, honey? Yeah, I gave her pills. I injected her. I kept her the right temperature. I fed her. I watered her. And great. It's not very difficult, but it does take time to figure it all out. And I got to make sure I always pay attention to what's going on with her for the next couple days. Uh, hey, honey. Yeah. Is that true? It's true. Keep track of the fucking dog. My hands. The fuck, motherfucker. God. This is a red apple. I have not bought these before, but I saw them in the market, and so I bought them. The way I cut apples is into thirds. It doesn't make much sense. Oh, god damn it. That totally negates my point. I just chopped some seeds in half. That sucks. The goal is to cut the apple not through the middle, but to make sure you don't cut the seeds in half, because we want to plant tons and tons of apple seeds. That is the goal. Lots and lots and tons and tons. Um, Really, pretty much the apple cores could just be turned over to the garden department. It could just be a special kind of kitchen waste, and then the garden department will process it. That's a pretty good apple. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I want all the seeds from all these apples. I don't want to plant the hell out of them. I want to plant them in the ground. I want to graft them onto anything else. I want to graft everything onto everything else. I like this apple better. It's a green apple. I don't know what kind of either one of these apples is. Is this red delicious? Maybe. Don't know. You know what the best argument for juicing is? I'm fucking busy. I got shit to do. I got time to fucking eat this goddamn food. So I don't see any reason why not to just have it all juiced up. Now, I do realize that many people make juices where they remove the pulp and stuff like that. I'm against that. Just juice the fucking shit up and let me drink it down. That's all I need. If I'm gonna have to chew, give me a steak. Jeez. Ah, it takes too much time to chew. It's very boring. Ah, mm, mm. Spicy garbanzos. Yummy. Put the chocolate out of the sun. Those are really good. Those are the first things I recall buying in a long time. They were just for decadent pleasure. I think in the future, though, I just buy chocolate. I have a place in Potts where I can buy chocolate from. It is good chocolate. Wow. Little dog's been following me around this whole time. Probably okay. Uh, keep her moving, I guess. Really, though, pretty soon we're going to go rest. And she hasn't walked around very much today by comparison to what she normally would, which is good. She's at rest. Well, a really nice guy who visited here recently did ask me a question, and I did address it in one other video, but I've been thinking about it. I just, I'm a slow thinker in some ways. I'm not in a rush. I get a rush of thoughts, but I'm not real interested in settling on any one conclusion. And his question was, why don't you have people there? Uh, well, I don't like people very much. I think if you really want to boil it down to that, we can boil it down to that. What the hell did I just eat? It was good. Had an apple. No, it was spicy garbanzos. Oh, I like those. Those are good. So I think if there is any question, if there's any possible future of me and people, the question is, how can I have good social agreements with people? And this is to protect not only myself, but also the other people who I also would wish to have here. It's very important. So increasingly, I like the idea of exclusivity and privacy, which is really funny considering how much stuff I try and publish and I would like to publish. There is a question I get sometimes, which is, can I go to the Bosque and not be on camera at all? Well, yes, but I'm going to do an extra deep background check on you too. If you don't have a social media presence, or maybe you're famous. I mean, I have actually hosted some well-known people here, and I'm not going to say who they are. They were here for that, and it was fun. They were fine. They got a nice break. I gave them, of course, my usual travel advice for how to go anywhere in Michoacan. Most of them just flew in and flew out. You can have private jets arrive in either the Rupan airport or the Morella airport, and then secure transport can transport you to me. It can be done, and it's fine. I don't know what issues people deal with. Uh, but I try and give them the options so that they can make the choices that work for them. I don't know. So I do have to approve my accommodations though, because this is really pretty rustic for most folks. Fucking seems like luxury to me. It really does. I think this is a beautiful place to live. I think it's lovely and wonderful. But I care more about the trees and the people, so I have different priorities, I guess. God damn it. The sun is hooting. The sun is hitting my fruits and vegetables right now. Right over there. Fuck it. I need to clean out my cabinets and have mouse-proof places. I need more mouse-proof places. I wish I could buy like 10 mouse-proof cabinets that could hold fruits and veggies and stuff. That'd be great. That'd be so cool. I think that's a priority, especially with the idea of distributed kitchens, having people be a little bit more socially distanced and stuff. So, this cigarette is disgusting. My lungs feel terrible. What the fuck am I smoking for? This is awful. Who the fuck approved this shit? This is against the rules. I'm in immense trouble now. God damn it. Fucking terrible. Dog, did you approve this shit? Okay, so what else does the dog need? The dog has been injected. The dog has been pilled. The dog wants to sit on my lap. That is what the dog is saying to me right now. She's looking at the chair and looking at me. She's such a cutums. Oh my god. I look forward to taking care of this dog for many years. Ah. I'm actually a very loving and caring person, despite my occasionally gruff demeanor. Ah. I wouldn't have such a gruff demeanor if people weren't dumb fucks. Oh, this dog is all dusty. We're going to de-dust the dog. See? The dust. Oh. Okay, don't do that. Okay, come over here. Just be all cuddly, okay? Everything be okay. Everything be okay. Oh, yeah, baby. You cutums. Yeah, that's totally what she wants. Need a better sweater, though. Because in a sweater I can kind of stick over her, you know? Normally I have a sweater. Huh. Fuck. What can I do? Hi, you gonna be too cold? What's up, baby? You happy? She's not too cold yet. She will be in about 20 minutes. Right now, she's just fine. Mm. Fuck. I want a really cool place to take a nap. That'd be cool. Although, to be honest, it's a little late for a nap. Uh, but I could have used a nap midday. You know, like I was talking about having a place out on the lake or something. What the fuck is going on around here? That'd be so cool. Good enough. Fuck it. Uh, like overlooking the lake, it would be cool to have a bed and just be able to, like, even a bed like had a reclining thing, you know, so you could. It's like the ones on the beach, right? They're made for sitting up halfway and kind of just lounging about. And this is really rare for me to say this kind of thing, right? This is just I would never say this kind of thing because I don't want to encourage lounging about. Humanity is lounging about while the fucking world is going to be destroyed. It's terrible. On the other hand, it is Saturday. No, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. Holy shit. I got a whole bunch of crap I'm supposed to still do today. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, it's fine. I know what I need to do tomorrow. I just got to do this stuff tomorrow. So, yeah. Okay. God damn. Oh, my God. Everything is disgusting. I mean, do I just drink the bugs that go into my drink? Do I just drink them down? Or do I dig them out of there with my dirty fingers, which just adds a different kind of dirt? Bugs are probably cleaner than my fingers. Oh, my God. It's disgusting. Uh, it's almost frightening when I get people that say they want to come here and they're really into the place, they love it, and they have no digital footprint at all. They have no digital identification, and that for me is a big red flag. No, the answer is no, and I've heard various excuses why nobody appears to know this person, and I can't look them up at all. So the answer is no, uh, and money doesn't matter. I don't even think I want to accept people with money if they want to come here, but I don't know who the fuck they are. Not okay, man. Not going to happen. It's not a hotel. It's my life. And if you want to combine your life with mine in some way for some time, you're going to have to introduce yourself real well. Because I'm pretty damn well introduced. I mean, you can watch thousands of hours of video of me saying all sorts of crap about all sorts of topics. And, you know, I've hosted a lot of people. And, yeah, there was problems with some of them. You bet. But those are the same people that got problems with a lot of other people, too. And I'm a great host, I think. I'm a little bit, I'm talking in 2021, I'm pretty damaged as far as my ability to host. I need to get purified water up here in 5 gallon things because that's what you want, right? And you want that. I just drink rainwater, but you should probably drink purified water. And the road is better than it used to be because it's a different road. And well, things change, and I'm working on things here. But rustic is definitely a word that would apply. It's a one step up from camping, and it's not even glamping. Although, I don't know. Depends. Uh, but still a beautiful place for people who want to live in a natural environment that is fairly secure and have a lot of good advice on how to do it. I wouldn't even mind like having more neighbors nearby who also want to live off the grid. If you're off the, water grid, you don't have black water, you don't have sewer. If you don't have electric from the outside, uh, this is a great place to live off the grid. It's just great. Nobody cares, not at all. Uh, it's freedom. It's real simple freedom, and doesn't mean life's free or easy, but nobody bugs me. unless I allow them to. So I'm going to keep being careful about who I have here. And hi, honey. You going to go pretty soon? Mm-hmm. Look in the camera. Hello. Are you sleepy? Yeah, you sleepy girl. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, so we did all the things to you. Tomorrow we will dump some iodine on your incision, and I'll be a doctor again. He's all cuddling into my elbow. Okay, so everything is cool. Excellent. Oh, I'm gonna sleep like a dog tonight. I hope we can be two little dogs sleeping together, zonking out. Oh, oh. My whole body's tired from the last few days. It's fine. I like it. I wonder if I'll ever get a massage again. I had a massage on the beach some years ago, maybe 10 years ago. I don't know. It wasn't an amazing massage, to be honest, but it was on the beach. And I was just kind of walking along. I was like, hey, yeah, sure, why not? Felt good. It was fine. But I've also had massages from people back in Seattle who, they kind of, in a polite way, they just kind of separate your bones and your muscles and shit. It does feel good, usually. And that is some pretty intense thing to experience. I wouldn't mind having a massage like that again, a professional massage. That'd be cool. Oh, I mean, I could just stretch out a lot. That'd be fine. Oh, yeah. I should stretch out more. I should do, like, I did do a little bit of Ashtanga yoga because, goddamn bugs, motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of my drink, motherfucker. Spit it out! Spit it out, will ya? That's a joke. Fucking goddamn bugs bugging me. My family name that I come from, one of them, I come from, several because people get, you know, fucking each other and then they swap around names and stuff. Uh, One of them is McCullum, and it seems like a pretty cool family. My great grandfather was McCullum. I don't even know if I know his first name. His name Joe Joseph McCullum. I don't even remember. That's terrible of me, of course. Obviously, I'm not a big family man, but he seemed like he was pretty cool. And they were making beer during Prohibition, and he cranked out 12 kids with his wife. And of course, that's a lot of kids, and so they all went on their own paths, and some of them disappeared, and some of them were really cool, and some of them were other people. I met a bunch of them. They probably don't know who I am, but I'm the my grandmother was one of the girls in that family, Jeanette James, because she married Harry James, who is not the jazz guy. It's a different Harry James. Um, and then they made my mom, and my mom made me. And of course, there was a dude involved in that. And that's a whole nother story. One I wish I knew a little bit more about. Recently, via a genetics website, I connected with a guy who is somehow related to my biological father and knew him a lot more than I ever did, which is kind of cool. I like that. Uh, and I wouldn't mind knowing a little bit more about the guy. You know, I mean, I was never important to him. That was made very clear to me, and that's okay. You know, you don't gotta like everybody just because you passed them on some DNA. So I'm totally cool with it. Uh, I do find it weird that I share a bunch of attributes with him, and so for me, it's this kind of genetic, but more philosophical question mark of like, how much of my nurture versus nature, this usual question stuff, and so I guess there's no way I'm ever gonna know, but how much am I like my biological father? Because I know I'm a whole bunch like my dad, the guy who raised me, the guy whose philosophies I imprinted on and that I live. Really, I very much admire my father, and I am incredibly indebted to him, to who I have become, as well as I am to my mother, of course, in slightly different ways. It's odd how that works out, but uh, yeah, the thing is, the biological father, Bob, uh, I wonder about that whole side. Like, who am I from that end of things? Because I know about the other side somewhat, not a ton, but some. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Hey, little puppy, how you doing? This little puppy's gonna get cold out here. What am I gonna do? Where's the nap room? No, it's too late for a nap. I gotta. Okay. Still fucking wish I had a steak or something. That'd be so cool. I need to make a grill right here, and then I need to buy meat once a month and eat it. That'd be so cool. The grill could be over there because it's in the shade in the evening when you might want to grill some meat. Although any time of the day would be fine with me. I don't give a shit. I would eat a steak right in the morning. Oh, how luxurious is that? That's a great idea. Morning steak. Nice thick steak, marinated overnight. Oh, this is sounding better by the second. And you eat those big hunks of meat. Only serve it one way, maybe. I always say shit like that, but it doesn't mean I mean it. Uh, Although I do think well done is a waste of meat. Rare sounds like it might be scary. I don't know. Medium rare. Medium rare sounds really good. Yeah, baby. Medium rare steak. Thick, like, oh, fuck. Inch and a half? 2 inches? I don't know. But this the bullshit like Dios mio, little tiny little strips of meat. Bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, man. I call bullshit on that. I'm not interested. I'm going to talk to my butcher. He's not my butcher. I don't own him. But he is the butcher that I like the most. But I'll talk to the other butchers too. They're really nice. Two of them are brothers, which is pretty confusing since they look kind of similar. And that's confusing, but they're different dudes. Yeah, I should totally talk with them actually. Well, there are four good butchers on the plaza. Then there's a butcher up uphill quite a ways. You know, I can talk with every butcher and get to know them. I'm not a huge meat eater, but if I'm going to eat meat, I want to eat right. And yesterday, day before yesterday, I went into a place and had a whole pig's head hanging up there, just hanging up there. I should have taken a picture probably, but you know, I was just in the mood to try and get by with my day. It was a long, difficult day in a way. So, really pale pig's head, very white, drained of blood. What a strange image. Hmm. I wonder how I could cook meat here. Really cool. I need grills. I have charcoal. I need to build grills. I could have a grill made on a pole out of metal. I know a friend who can make it. Make it, and I can put it right over there, right there. Boom, right there. Other supplementary furniture can be put nearby, and I could cook a big steak for me. That would be really good. That'd be great. Yeah. Oh, oh, mm, oh, fuck. All right. All right. I know I have to tomorrow. That's all that matters. Tomorrow I will do that thing. It's going to be a hard thing, but I can do it. Fuck yeah. Sorry, honey. It's okay. She's just sitting down here in my lap. Hey, honey. Yeah, you're fine. Uh, there should be a interface thing on YouTube and other video services to automatically skip ahead to next audio thing and or uh, automatically cut out blank audio spots because they're presumably boring. Not that they always are, but often. In the case of my videos, often. So, all right. I'm going to go to bed. You go for a walk? It's too early to go to bed. It's too early. You licking my arm? Why? She licks my fucking arm for no reason. I mean, I take it as a sign of affection, obviously. She's not biting it, so. But why you do it? It's weird. You're a weirdo. Okay. That looks fucking perfect. No problems. Tomorrow we're gonna stick purple weird shit on you. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We're gonna dope you up again. We're gonna shoot you with things and give you pills. Yeah, that's fun. Crazy, mad scientist stuff. No, not in this case. I'm gonna follow doctor's orders to the fucking letter. I'm gonna do exactly everything, take care of her as best I can. And I hate medical shit. I hate it. Hi, honey. Okay, are you okay? Let's go in the sunshine. Okay, here we go. She's like pretending she's going to bed. She does not know what's going on. Okay, this is. Are you cold? You're too cold. Okay, get down. We go in the sunshine. Okay, one more time in the sunshine, just for fun. One more time. Oh, that's a good girl. Yeah, you're a lovely baby. Okay, go that way. Go that way. Move your ass. God damn it. All right. Okay, go that way. Thank you. Damn, motherfucker. Okay, dog. Learn things. No, no. That's exactly not what I want. Okay? Do a smart thing. Good Lord. No. Okay. Good girl. Good girl. That's good. Okay. Keep doing that. Nope. Nope, not that. Okay. Go that way. Fuck you, motherfucker. Untrained tiny doggin. God damn. I wonder whose fault that is. That's all right. I just finally got her good collar the other day. All right, let's catch the last little bit of light here. So she doesn't know shit about collars at all. She knows nothing about collars. And leashes. Well, she knows about collars, but collar doesn't mean shit unless there's a leash on it, right? Hi, honey. Yes, you're fine. Okay. You want to be in my lap? Here you go. Up on my lap, honey. Hi, pretty girl. Yeah. Okay. There you go. We'll get the last little bit of light, okay? Cabron, don't fuck with me right now. Thank you. Go away. God damn. Oh, see, that's nice. See, we're going to get the last little bit of light. It's fun. It's fun. What is that woodpecker woodpecking on? Fucker. Hopefully it's a tree. What are you doing? Was it a gunshot or a firework? Do you know? It was a gunshot. They're very different. You should know the difference. If you hear gunshot, run the fuck away. If you hear firework, go to the party. Gunshot, firework. Gunshot. Dangerous? No. She needs to run away because people don't want dogs on their property. And you're a human, and so you're not stupid enough to go on someone else's property anyway, are you? Hopefully. Gunshot. It could be that someone's hunting tooses, which are pocket gophers, in which case I hope they murder the fuck out of those fuckers. It's my least favorite animal. Nobody around here likes them either. Hi there, good boy. Yeah, you good boy. Yeah. You coming to see your little girl? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry she can't play. She's under medical control. I'm the hospital. I'm sorry. I know it sucks, man. I know she's a cutie baby. I'm gonna play with her, but not gonna happen, baby. Nope. Yar. Yar. But you have a good time, okay? Yeah. What a good-looking boy. I love how they play together. My biggest dog and my littlest dog, and they both seem real happy playing. It's cute as heck. Well, when the sun goes down, I go down. I have some new candles, which is cool, since I'm currently a little bit unenlightened, and I'm liking these cute little candles so far. I've only started burning one of them. They're shot glass sized. I think there's a YouTube video on that. I don't know about me unpackaging them a little bit. I think I'm gonna like them, except that one problem is I don't need a bunch of shot glasses. I don't drink out of shot glasses. It's not how I do things. So I got to figure out if there's any use for these beyond me. It might be cool to make a stencil and be able to put like a logo on it or something for the Bosque Village and etch it into it, and then people could go home with a souvenir. Maybe they get one shot when they come. They keep their glass. They get one shot when they leave. A little bit before they leave. It'd be cool. I like that. I like that. Tiny souvenir, from the Bosque village. I like that quite a bit. We could even frost the bottom or the top or both just by dipping it into the chemical. I don't know. It's a weird thought. But it is time to move pretty soon. Look at that shit. The sun is going down, baby. Right over there. No more sunshine. All right, tomorrow I only have one important project, and then there's a bunch of other crap that should occur. But there's only one thing that matters, and I have to make sure I remember that tomorrow morning. Oh, and the puppy. The puppy's important. I won't forget the puppy. I'm gonna be fucking tied to this dog for the next couple days. Ah, she's not going nowhere without me. Okay. Good girl. Yeah, that was very smart. Good. Arr. Let's go over here, baby. Come on. Let's go. This little puppy is so great. He's very super great. Okay, I've got water. I got paper and shit and going on fucking goddamn everything. Everything is annoying. Alright, fuck everything. Alright, fuck everything. Okay. This is going up here. We'll see if some really bold dog gets to that dog food. I know who it would be if it happened. No, we're not going there, baby. Nope, not gonna happen. We're going this way. Let's go this way, okay? Okay, good night, mayhem. See you tomorrow. Fucking goddamn. Crap everywhere. Everything's fine. Fuck. Okay. 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 Nope, not yet, baby. Hang in there. Okay. You get enough food today? Yeah, you did. You're fine. No problem. I still feel technologically disabled, mainly because the only time I can reliably get online is during the daytime. And the daytime is really short right now. And so, what I want to do is be outside in the daytime and get some, things I can get done in the light since the night is really dark. So I'm sort of, screwed over a little bit. It's just how things are. So it's fine. I can deal. No problem at all. But it's inconvenient, you might say. Oh, fuck. Dog? No, you're wrong. Opposite. Go that way. Fuck you. God damn it. Dogs do not understand physics. Very well. Okay. You want to come up on the bed? Okay. You're a disgustingly dusty dog. There you go. On the fucking bed. The bed is a huge mess of blankets because I live in it and I'm a total pig. I don't even know what's going on over there. Fucking motherfucker. All right. The dog is fine. It's all that matters. Hey, honey. Yeah, that's good. You just stay right there. Okay? Don't do anything weird. Oh my God, the lake is gorgeous. See, from up here, you can see places you can't see from down there. And you can't see places you can see from down there. Different view. Fuck. I don't know that I really need a panoramic view anywhere. I think pocket views are really cool. You know, and exploring different parts of the view from different places is perfectly okay. I think that's awesome, actually. So screw the idea of panoramic view. No, don't screw it. Unless you do a really good job screwing. Uh, yeah, there should be one, sure. But other than that, I think tiny bits of view to see different places is kind of cool. And I think that maybe the panoramic view is overrated. Like, there can be one. There can be one really good one. That'd be fine. Hi, honey. Oh, you're doing such a good job of sitting there. You're such a cutums. All right, what's going to happen next? You're going to go sleepy time? Pretty soon. Look, there's almost no more light. Where's your headlamp? You should have a doggy headlamp. Yeah. Actually, dogs have really good night vision. They're really good at that shit. Ah. Fuck. All right. So. Ah. Ah. Okay, you got to move over a little bit, okay? Yeah, I need a little space. Thank you. Oh. Fuck. Ah. Ah. This is my stupid ripped shirt of bullshitness. Stupid ripped shirt of bullshitness. But it has cloth and I want warmth. So it's a Bosque shirt. Not exactly a fashion icon, I don't think. I'll wear whatever people send me and seems useful. This one I'm pissed off at. And I'm probably going to fucking burn it or something. Because, hey! What's going on? Fuckers. Its pocket is stupid. It has a space for a pen right here. And it has a space for something that is too narrow for anything reasonable I would ever want to carry. So no notebook, no camera, no phone, nothing. Stupid fucking shirt. Bad design. And there's no pocket in their side. If you're going to try and be fancy with the pockets, give me some fucking pockets. And it's also ripped on the edges here. Yeah, it's ripped there. It's ripped on the bottom. Its seams are bullshit. So it's a bullshit shirt. If there's ever a campfire and I'm in a weird mood, I'm going to wear this shirt to it. I'm going to take this shirt off and burn it in the campfire. And I'll either be embarrassed by that or quite happy about it. What the fuck is going on out here? You stay. Hey, what's going on? You okay? Cabron, dígame. Cabron, hi. Good boy. What's going on down there? Tell me. Is Mayhem freaking out? Okay, something weird as fucking shit is going on down there. Whatever it is, it's not correct. Okay. You stay there. Don't move. Okay? I'm scary. You gonna tone my voice? How scary I am? Yeah, I'm very scary, motherfucker. Fucking dogs. As long as nobody's getting hurt, I usually don't give a shit. You know? But I think it's probably Mayhem is scared of the party. I don't recall. I don't think there were rockets, were there? All right, let's take a look out here without even going out there. Oh, it's Mayhem. Should I let her in? This is a question about dog training, really, you know? She's scared of the party, okay? She wants to come in. That means that about 3 in the morning, I got to get up and let her out. Because she's decided she's done being scared, and now she wants to go frolic in the moonlight. So she needs her own like entry and exit. And there shouldn't be stairways within private buildings. I've said this many times. Of course I'm going to let her in. Hi, little bitch. You scared of the party? Why the fuck are you scared of the party? You grew up with this shit. Hi, honey. I love you. You're wonderful. Yeah. But why are you so scared? I don't like it you're so scared. Look, we go outside together. Come on. It's fun. There's no fucking goddamn problem. Do you want to come inside tonight? I think that's a pretty clear yes. That'll be a yes. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I chop the dog up. I chop you up. I chop you up. I chop you up. I chop you up. Not really. That's a joke. You got a fucking sense of humor? Fuck off. All right, so I guess that doggy's gonna sleep in here too. That's against the rules. All right, go on up. Whatever. Go on up. Yeah, I see you. Yep. You're a good girl. You're a very good girl. Yeah, I love you. I love you. L-U-V, baby. Get up. Hey, get the fuck out of my way then. How's that? Why are you not getting out of my way? Get the fuck out of my way. God damn. You happy? You happy to be upstairs? Is it exciting? Yeah, it's very exciting. Yeah, we love it. Okay. Keep going. Okay, now I get two dogs in my house tonight. Both of them are bitches. So I guess it's a really exciting threesome. Oh, yay. Not that exciting. Actually, it is exciting. All I need is for Frida to live another night. She already lived one night, so therefore she can live another night. And the most difficult part is far over. You know, take good care of her. Right, little honey? Yeah. And I'm gonna sleep like a log or a dog, or I'm not sure which. I'd rather sleep like a dog if I have a choice between sleeping like a log or a dog. Because to be honest, logs don't sound like they have a really good dream life, you know? It seems pretty simple and boring. So I'll go with the dream life of a dog. Oh, fuck. Everything. All right. Now comes the night. So I will prepare myself for the night. I hate to say it, but I do have some regrets from my earlier life. I think occasionally I did say things to people that were rude, and didn't mean it to be rude at the time, but um, you do your best in the situation you're in, and the things you know, and I did try and be a good person, uh, but I guess this is a general apology to some people who I said things that, in the context, I don't think they were wrong. I don't think I was a bad person, but I would have said something different now, and that's pretty close to an apology. There could be other cases in which I actually would apologize. I don't know. We're talking about hypothetical situations which probably did occur. So I don't know. I just never really wanted to hurt anybody with anything I said. And hopefully, in many cases, even though what I said was harsh or difficult, hopefully it was actually useful. And you never know. It's really tough game we play, communicating with each other, you know? So I'll be right back. I gotta do a private thing, you know? Fuck yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. That is the first time I have been able to change my. Fuck, man. Oh, my life is pretty fucked up. That's the first time I've been able to change my pants standing up since, what was it, June? Was it June 14th? It was Bastille Day. 2017? 2018? I don't even know. 2019? No, it's 2018? I don't know. I should know that. Because I fucking broke my stupid fucking weak ass bullshit legs. Uh, which is not their fault. You know, don't take that shit too seriously. My legs are really good. And it's a good thing they're so good because that's why I'm still alive. So, everything is excellent. Wow, that's the first time I've been able to change my pants standing up. Other times I gotta, like, half sit down and put them over my legs and bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Alright. Okay. I got my cool Soft Star shoes here, which were custom made for me, which I really appreciate actually. I didn't wear them at first because it wasn't the right timing for me to wear them. I looked at them for a while, and I'm a little bit weird about gifts and things anyway. I'm quite weird about it actually. Like if somebody gives me a consumable gift, I won't eat it because I don't want to ruin it. Ruin the gift. It's totally dumb, but that's how I am. I have several quirky attributes, I suppose. Ouch. That was a fake ouch. Oh my god. Oh, the lake is gorgeous. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck. I'm tempted. I'm so tempted. What if I. Damn. What is Coco barking at? Better not be a visitor this time of the night. I don't really like unexpected visitors very much. You hear that music? I suspect that's coming from Yatatiro, is my guess. Hmm. Shit. That's really harsh, man. Things are too complex to figure out sometimes. You can still try, though. Hey, did you jump off the bed? Don't jump off the bed. Holy fuck. The puppy jumped off the bed. Oh, it's you. You want to go outside now? Oh, here's that belt I was missing. Oh, fuck. Excellent. Wondering where that was. Maybe this one's smaller. I'm wearing a belt that's too big and my pants are fucking falling down. And you want to go outside? Is that what's going on? Here, go do some BDSM shit with that. You want to go outside? Are you serious? Now you want to go outside? Okay, let's go. No problem. It's better than 3 in the morning. Okay. Hey, did you go out or not? Oh, you just want some food or some weird shit? What do you want? You fucking freakazoid. Okay, you want some tuna or something? You're not gonna get any. There's plenty of food out there. Out or in? Hi, honey. I love you. You're wonderful, okay? Let's feel very validated. Everyone is wonderful, okay? Yes, I pet you. You're wonderful. Okay? But you gotta decide, in or out. One or two. You can't be halfway. Well, you can be if you want. I don't give a shit. Okay, I'm gonna open the door one more time, okay? Okay, what do you think you want? Okay, that's inside. Great. Okay, you're inside. Don't fucking bother me. That was it, baby. That was the whole conversation. Don't look at me like that. Oh, fuck. Fucking weirdos. Good girl. Yeah. Okay. Everyone here is alive. That's good. Ma'am, you're a weirdo. Oh. Go out here and look at the last lake. That peninsula is actually more complicated than it looks. It's pretty cool. I like it. Uh, I only have driven around it probably less than 10 times. Definitely less than 10 times. I think I went around it with my mom. Not certain of that. It was very early on. He came here and we had a nice trip around the lake, though. I tell you this, driving around the lake, I recommend it highly. It's super fun. Whatever route you take, I do have suggestions on routes. And what I'd like to do is actually explore more of the little tiny towns along the peninsula on the other side of the lake. Just because, they're not famous, but they're an amazing spot, amazing spots. And some of them are just tiny little lake communities, cuddled in alongside the lake. And it's it makes you wonder, like, well, what do they do there, and how's life there, and what's the history of the place, and they're kind of cool spots. I just like it. So that will be on the future travel agenda. And I think it's worth asking in towns like that, like, so who here makes anything? Who here makes anything in baskets or any kind of artisan anything? And then just buy the fuck out of that shit. I think that's a good idea. It's, you know, probably not a bad thing. So, it still astounds me that I do not know every goddamn thing. But not really, because there's too much shit to know. And it isn't the bigger scientific concepts or philosophical concepts that confuse me. It's that I become more aware of details in my immediate environment. It's very strange. Uh, I'm becoming more attuned to things that are details. Which is interesting because when I was younger, I thought, everything was important was big concepts and how to, figure all the big systems out. And I've done pretty good at that, I would say. And I guess I'm censoring myself a little bit on that topic. I'm becoming more attuned to physical reality, and it's interesting. It's been an ongoing process for decades, and I like it. It's fine. Everything's great. Especially enjoying sound at the moment, and light and the sky and the lake. Of course, all the trees. One of the reasons I want to fix up trails is just because it's so pleasant to walk among the trees in the forest and see their shapes and their forms and forms of life. There's just something so wonderful about that. And I only have so many options I can, accomplish here. I have what I have to work with. So, uh, like I like the Japanese gardens and the Arboretum in Seattle. I like many things in different places. And each place has its own biology and its own, landscape nature. And so, what I can do here is make it so that people can be in nature comfortably and have the most diverse types of nature to offer. And that requires massive amounts of labor and energy. And I've already put in a ton. And I've gotten to know the land really well, which is super important. Super important. Absolutely important. You cannot just go fucking around with land and destroying it. We're already good at that and we shouldn't do it anymore. So, this piece of land is being sculpted and designed for enhancing the forest, which is a different whole design paradigm. And then I'll figure out, spots where I can put in buildings and things, and there won't be sprawl. You know, that's one of the big problems with homesteading as a concept is that homesteading is sprawl, uh, and it's not always efficient. I'm not saying it's inherently bad in any way. And you could even talk about the word homesteading, what that actually means, and but small holding, farm holding things of farmness stuff. I don't know. I don't have big, huge answers magically for everything, and things are different in different parts of the world, and there's different natures of legal ownership of land, and there's different motivating factors for how you would use land to profitably survive. I understand these things. Uh, so I'm not really telling anybody else what to do. But I will try and do my best at making one example of a place that's run a little bit differently. And I hope that that piece of land at the end of my life, whenever that is, whether it's tomorrow or 20 years from now, I hope at the end that it was that it will end up being a valuable piece of property that people will say, "Wow, yeah, I could make my property be like that." And it would be net positive for me. It would be profitable for me, and humans could use it, and animals could use it, and we use the water really well, and just be all smart and stuff. So, just a thought. Oh, all right. I feel so excellent right now. Oh, this is the best I've felt in forever. Maybe this is the best I've ever felt in my whole life. I'm reborn. I can walk again. I can drive, apparently. Still don't like to. Don't like to drive. But apparently I can do it. Fine. Uh, I gotta, get strong all the time, every day. My dog did not fucking die. I'm so happy. I'm so happy my doggy did not die. Ha 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 ha. I still gotta keep taking care of her and give her some medicines and shots and shit, but I'm so happy, I tell you. Ah, and she's a smart little dog. She's very smart. God damn, I got so much crap I gotta do. Everything's super important. Okay. Fuck. Everything cracks me up, I tell you. Big party in town tonight. Band. I should probably use the music from town as a dance party option, just to fucking move around. I do need the workout. Ah, fuck. Is it Sunday? I don't know. Probably Sunday. Maybe I like this music. I feel like I like it at the moment. Maybe it's finally sank in after all these years. In the past I'd said, well, maybe, maybe if I drank enough, I'd like it or something, or maybe I'm just in a weird mood. That's entirely possible. It's happened before. Holy shit, that sounds like a really fun party. You're like chicks whooping it up and stuff. Oh, I just thought of a fun idea. You could actually have something that picks up the high pitched sounds of chicks whooping and specifically picks that up in the amplification system and have that be one of the audio channels so you can just slightly hype it up so it doesn't sound like it's hyped up, but just increase the amplification of the whooping chicks. The extremely exciting whooping chicks amplification trick to increase the fun and attract other whooping chicks. Holy shit, that sounds fun over there. But I don't go to those kind of parties, and nobody here in the Bosque who's a participant can go to those parties either. And there's reasons for that. Super smart reasons for that. So that's because this is not a place for tourists traveling in the rural cultural landscape for them to take advantage of. I've seen it. I don't like it. I won't allow it. Not anywhere near me. Not anybody I'm going to help out. I can help people have awesome cultural experiences, and those will be ones that work with the local culture in an agreeable way. Fuck. All right, the dog is fine. That's all that matters. Okay. I just checked on her a second ago. These covers are completely fucked up. That's lovely. Oh. All right. Well, I guess I'll go away. I don't know what the point of me recording my life is, but I guess eventually I won't exist. So this is a way to become a virtual Brian, a projection of myself into the future, and maybe something to think back on. Who knows? I kind of wish I had some of my thoughts from like my really formatively awesome intellectual years. You know, really my early 20s, and I was just a fucking blazing mind of fury. Uh, Actually, 18 onwards, I was a blazing mind of fury. And I did my best before that, as soon as I could read. And my mom would drop me off at the library. You know, that was fucking the best of Brian that could possibly exist. And nothing's really changed since then. I do think, and I can't tell, you know, the observer cannot know things. Uh, I cannot tell if my brain is now faster or slower. And officially, of course, because I'm older, I understand that officially it's probably considered slower. And there may be measurements on that. And, you know, I haven't looked up like shit on MRIs or anything like that lately because I don't care. But I realize, you know, eventually I'll slow down and then I won't exist. Fine, I die. For now, I wonder if I have encoded in my mind enough ways of quickly referring to ideas and attaching them together that I actually can innovate in greater ways than ever before because I have kind of this personal Brian encoding system that I can use. And it's very strange. Like, because the real question in terms of creativity is what do you do with the new idea? And any new idea that exists, of course, you should immediately try and plug it into everything else that exists in your entire framework. Every energy resource you have, every, you know, sociological notion you think that, you know, how society works. And like, that's a net win for everybody. And that's why the world has won largely in the last, you know, years since the spice trade began, you know, since, you know, the world has slowly met itself and we continue to meet ourselves in all these different ways. And we have many case studies of that going well or poorly, or uh, it's a fucked up mix, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So, oh well. You know what? I don't give a shit about any of that anymore. Not at the moment. Soon it's going to be cold, and all I care about is the dog. Today went perfectly. All the medicines went in the dog. The dog did not get hurt, and nobody did anything weird. So everything was awesome. Now the dog is fucking sleepy, and she's probably going to sleep most of the night. That's pretty pretty cool. Tomorrow, everything will be great. I got some weird, hard things to do, but I'll make sure the dog is okay too. I need more clothing, probably. Fuck. Yeah, I can. I'll be fine. Where the fuck is everything? This place is a fucked up mess. I need to get rich so I can hire a maid to make my place not be a shithole, and I can find my crap. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, I found my gloves. That's cool. Oh, that's excellent. Where's my hat? Fucker. Arr. God damn it. It would be nice if I did have lighting at night. Again, I'm working on that still. I have to, you know, raise money or something or do something. Because, that's just unacceptable. I should be able to promise here lighted locations with at minimum wireless at night. Whether or not I'm willing to charge up laptops or not at night is another matter, and it's a matter of infrastructure. All I need to do is write up like stage A, stage B, stage C, how we grow the system to serve more people in the best ways possible, etc. Currently, the system is in total failure, and I don't even have the electricity I would like to have. And it's not possible then to promise much to most people. So that limits the options for hosting most types of people. Because if I went to a place, I'd be like, hey, I want to be, I fucking want to be online all the time, right? And I'm that kind of guy. And I'm that kind of guy in a place where I don't provide that for me, which is really ironically hilarious, of course. Uh, but that is, how my life is sometimes. It's very fun. And so I am working on that. And I don't know what the next step on that is. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. Uh, it's not the only problem on my agenda at the moment, so I'm just doing what I can do. Tonight, my only thing I'm going to do is go to sleep. I just took a sip of, what is that called? Jerez? Sherry. It's a little too fucking intense if you just drink it straight, in my opinion. I often water it down a little bit. So right now I'm already sitting in the bed. My dog is conked out, tiny baby. She's perfectly fine. And I've been on her ass all day. Uh, I'll be on her ass all day tomorrow. That dog cannot get away from me. And as long as she doesn't get infected, actually, that's the only thing really left. It's all that matters. She's fucking doing great. My belief is the only thing I have to do is pour some iodine shit on her belly just to make real sure that doesn't get infected at all. Because the vet mentioned that. And and then give her all her pills and injections, and that was fine today. I mean, that was like so easy. It was ridiculous. I was like actually impressed with my medical skills. I'm apparently I'm pretty easy to impress with myself. But anyway, the pill went down fine. That was no problem. Normally, I would try and trick dogs with food and shit, but I figured fuck it, just fuck it. So I just stuck that pill with my finger way down her throat and then closed her mouth and massaged her throat. And guess what? No pill came back up. Therefore, it went in. So I was real happy with that. I think that's a skill they should teach kids and shit, you know? Because I have done that before. I have done it before. But in this case, I don't know. It's been a long time. I haven't done it in a while. It's been years, like over 5. And, I used to, I have a lot of experience with dogs. But I have some bad ones too, like it's not always easy. And in this case, it was easy as anything. So guess what I'm going to do tomorrow morning or midday probably is I'm going to do exactly the same goddamn thing. Maybe I'll even video it because I was surprised how easy that went. Laying in my lap and she's all happy and cuddly and she's a little sleepy and I just kind of was holding her nicely and then I did happen to. It sounds so evil, doesn't it? I happen to have a syringe of weird shit that comes out of a magic medicine bottle, and I stabbed it into her and injected her with point 0.5 centimeter millimeter some tiny eaters thingies and stuff into her leg, and and then it was over so quick that she didn't really know what to think about it. So that was good. Yeah, I was fast enough that she didn't have time to react and think. That's good. See, there should be like a special training or something. Like it'd be a good. This would be a good book or something. Like, This is a great idea. You should write this up. I'll write it up. I'll contribute to it. I don't give a fuck. But this kind of information needs to get out there. Like the rural underscore owner. In this case, underscore can be replaced with whatever domesticated animal you wish to talk about. And dogs are a great one. Like I've never heard of a book that talks about just owning the semi-wild rural dog. I mean, that's what I got. Whoever talked about that shit, I'll talk about it. And you know, it has to do with neighborly relations and things, and not being a bad person, and hoping for the best sometimes. Most of my dogs haven't died of old age. It's an active environment out there. And the dogs will even attack within the pack. They will kill one of their own. This is at times it's been a savage enough pack that my dogs have decided to take down the aging ruler and murder the fuck out of them and kill them. That has never happened to completion because I'm pretty goddamn aware of what's going on and I am their king. And so I do get in the way and I break that shit up and I have scars in my hands. And and I love them all for who they are, but they are just as humans are. We are all evil savages, and it's you know I've buried some dogs, and that's not easy stuff. But I'll tell you this: my dogs may not live as long as you might want a dog to live if you want him to be a geriatric old dog, you know. But my dogs, they live in a dog society, and they live a better life than I've ever lived. I admire each one of them. They're all rescue dogs, and they get to live in a strange, beautiful space. It's a dog's dream, really. In this case, all I care about is the puppy. Everybody else is just fine. And she will be fine too. Frida the puppy. Frida the puppy. Tiny little girl. I just don't understand how someone can be that small and still live, even. She's like a bird. She's not quite as small as a bird, but she's not much bigger than a bird. And yeah, when I first got her, I was scared shitless she would die. She didn't. So, so I was like, okay, cool. She's not gonna die. But then this whole surgery thing kind of scared me. I just really not into it. I really don't like it. And she's fine. Every single fucking indicator indicates everything is perfectly okay. So all I have to do is do the right things tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and I bet you she'd be perfectly fine. So I'm very happy, and I have a great gratitude for the vet. I like that vet guy. He seems real cool. He seems real straightforward and honest and excellent. And he's a straight shooter, I think. I should have him up for a picnic. It'd be fun. He could bring his family up. I've thought about that before. Like, there's a few people. I'm not really set up for anything right now, and it really upsets me actually that I'm so poorly set up for hosting anything. But goddamn, couldn't I set up something or other? I think I could. I like it. Huh. Holy mackerel. I love saying that. It cracks me up. I mean, I don't understand. What does that even mean? I don't come from a place where there's any mackerel, so uh, I'd be curious on the etymology of that. Holy mackerel. Why would someone say that? It sounds fun. I'm all in favor of it. I mean, I just said it. I like it. But I got to wonder. Okay, so today was Saturday or Sunday? I don't know. I think it's Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. Okay. So I'm not sure what day it is, apparently. I'm pretty sure it's Saturday, and it's going to be Sunday. In which case, I have another day which I get to do whatever the fuck I think is best thing to do. You know what? I got a whole fucking bunch of stuff I want to get done. And I'm already tired thinking about it, but that's all right. Uh, yeah, I got to get to work more and more. But what's cool is I have some food now. Unfortunately, it's a bunch of healthy shit, like fruits and stuff, which is not. I'm like stretching out here. Don't mind me. Oh, fuck. Mm. Unfortunately, what I got is healthy stuff that is not very, you know, much what I want. I want pizza. I want meat. I want, oh, I have eggs. Eggs are good. I like eggs. And I should get good at cooking those again. I used to be really good at cooking up eggs. I was a fucking egg expert. Expert. I was an expert. And, oh, I did love it. But what I was doing for other people. And the thing is, to make the whole thing work, you have to kind of have the assembly line set up. And so it's not really worth it to do it for one person because the idea is to get it so you can just sit there and crank them out. Like, I mean, it'd be interesting. I could actually try and time myself. Like, how many could I crank out in 1 minute? If my whole system was working, if I had one person beating up eggs, right? Cracking and beating up eggs, one person on the oven, the stove, uh, and then it gets dumped into a tortilla and handed off to somebody, and that person handles the handing off of the food, and a different person handles handing the money. Jesus fuck, we already got 4 people involved. That's a lot of people. On the other hand, money can get handled by somebody who's also handling money for other things, and so the person who's handling the money can hand a signal, a coupon, or something. There doesn't even have to be a physical object, but they know who to charge for what. I do wonder what Oroville uses for that. Oroville does have a currency system. Everything there is not free, you dumbass, hippie, stupid fuckwad. Um, they do use money, and things have to get paid for. That's how shit works in the world. And so give up on your delusions. Um, and so I'd be curious to know more about their system. I'm not an expert on it, but I'm very curious how economic systems can work in alternative ways. And I have some deeper thoughts on that topic. Right now, that's not my biggest interest. We're now in early December. I am not momentarily desperate, which is a great feeling. My dogs have food at the moment. Uh, I am attempting to be a person who takes care of themselves. I feel like it's been a weird day. Right now, to be honest, looking out the window, and I can see an enormous face of a tiger in the silhouette of the trees, and the shadow inside the trees seems to shape like it's a big tiger. It's really weird. There is a sparkle in one eye, and that is a light from across the lake. No, one just came through the nostril. That's probably from down near Aronga somewhere. Uh, that does sort of spoil the magical coolness, but No, it's a really cool image. I hope I can try and see this again a different night. I don't not sure if it'll work. It's it's like seeing an image in a cloud, you know, like when you see animals in a cloud when you're a kid, or hopefully when you're an adult. Like, what can you see in the cloud? Well, this is a really weird case. It's kind of like that. There's a name for that, and I forgot it. It's the thing where people, you know, see like they see Jesus in toast and stuff like that, uh, or in or in sewer water leaking out of a building, and some Greek word, I think. Whatever, you figured out. Oh man. All right. So, what is my next step of survival through the existence of me? Uh, fuck. Maybe I'll just sit here, get hypothermia. I've seen people in hypothermia. I've helped them, helped save their fucking life. And you should do that if you meet someone in hypothermia, probably, because they become non-functional anymore. Yeah, they get too cold and they cannot survive on their own anymore. But that's not gonna be happening tonight because I got more shit I gotta do. Fucking reality bullshit game. For one thing, I have a new candle I bought, and I'm still testing it out. Uh, it's really cute. It's so cute. It's so small, and it has like a. It comes in like a shot glass or something. But the thing is, I don't use shot glasses, so it makes me question what the fuck, you know? Why is this plugged in? Holy fuck! Nothing should be plugged in, motherfuckers. God damn it! Oh, I should have gone to bed earlier. Everything is dark now. Fucking goddamn it! Fuck! Fuck! Ah, damn it! Oh, that's way better. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I'm so much more enlightened now. I lit both the large, medium level older candle and the small one that came with the little picture of Jesus and some saint. And they're competing with each other, okay? So, I mean, in a recent video that is uploaded somewhere, probably, I talked about the different candles. I need to make really good candle decisions because my lighting is currently sucking. Like, if I was to turn on a 3-watt light bulb, my entire system would fail really quickly. And right now, this is my only tenuous connection to the outside world, which is fine. You know, that's part of the experiment. I'm not whining or anything. It's just annoying, actually. It's just, you know, I've already learned everything I need to from this experience. It's not like I give a fucking shit about anything I can learn here anymore. Although, you know, When there's other people, of course, that's a continuing learning experience. But the actual space itself, I feel like I know better than anywhere I've ever known in my life. Um, I know more about this place than I knew about the entire city of Seattle, and I explored Seattle pretty dang well. I had a good time in Seattle. I love Seattle. That was where I was a young adult. That was when, I was fucking roaming hard. Uh, I don't know how to describe it. Some of it's private, and I don't think it's really comparable. Even it's a whole different experience. This place for me since 2004 has been the biggest mind fuck I've ever experienced in my entire life, and it's a strange thing. It's uh, I'm not going to say it's not what I expected because luckily I didn't expect anything. I did not know what to expect. So to be honest, it wasn't surprising because I already knew it was going to be fucked up and strange, and it was, and it has been, and it's been great, super educational. I love it. I'm so happy. I have zero regrets about moving here. I tell you. I think I can see the future, and not in any mystical way. Sometimes, if you understand the past and you understand the present, and you think about the kind of vectors that things work in terms of societies and power and ecology and resources and things, you can kind of make some guesses about what the future holds. And you might be right, you might be wrong. I'm right very often. And I don't tell truth. What I'll give you for free is a complex way of thinking about things, many different factors, and wonder how they impact each other. Because I don't really care about you believing what I think is true. I'm interested in you thinking for yourself what is true. I think that'd be awesome. And I have mixed thoughts on most things. And I actually love to mix ideas together, almost like you would mix together chemicals or emotions or experiences. Each idea mixing with another idea and thinking, what if we saw it a different way if we mixed it with that other way of thinking about that idea? What if we just twisted shit around a little bit and wondered? And maybe that would be okay to enjoy those creative processes and not be locked into our own cultures and the things we've been told to believe. It's just a fun game. And you can really start to philosophically play with ideas in that way, I think. I started doing that a very long time ago, and at the time I was coming out of some pain actually, intellectually, of having different ideas conflict and cultural norms and fears and um, you know family life, rural life, urban life, young dude kind of shit going on, and you know at the same time just being really probably physically, I was probably at the top of my game, actually. My, I remember I did go onto campus at, I guess I shouldn't say the name, but everyone's going to know what it is anyway, won't they? Because there's only one for me. University of Washington. Me and my friend, we went and climbed some buildings somewhat. And oh my God, we went to some fucked up, dangerous locations on top of the buildings. I remember one time I was on top of Padelford Hall, which I also had an office in when I first showed up at the university, but I don't think I did at that time. Anyway, big, cool, round tower things, really cool looking building. And but I remember standing on the very top point of that. It was just like now I think about it, and I'm like, holy motherfucking shit, you dumbass little young dude. You could have fucking died right there, you know? Which is pretty funny because we did all this dangerous shit. There was one thing he did that I didn't do, I think. I don't think he finished going up it, but he was starting to chimney up a thing that was down by the quad. And then the towers, of course, in Red Square, those are just a death trap because I started going up those and we had been drinking a little bit, you know, there was some alcohol involved. And, uh, and there was no security of any kind, which was awesome. Fuck security, man. Weed out the weak ones. Luckily, luckily we weren't them. But anyway, so no, I started going up that a little bit, and he went up it too, I think, a little bit. And really soon, what came to mind was these things are super tall. These are these ventilation shafts. Um, they're ventilation shafts for University of Washington. There's underneath the Red Square. There's parking lot, right? Which is a really brilliant idea. Like, duh. You know, if you're gonna have a plaza, stick some parking under it. That's a really cool idea, actually. Anyway, so these big columns. The problem is that the higher up you go, the tireder you get, and then you have to get back down, and there is no rope. There is no backup system. So once you go too far, you only find out when you fuck up. You hear what I said? You only find out when you fuck up. And so this is the same thing I mentioned earlier with Edgar Allan Poe essay, the tiny little essay called "Imp of the Perverse," the imp of the perverse, the imp of the perverse. You can look it up. And it's like if you go up too high, but then you're too tired to get back down without falling down, it could happen. Okay. Now we never did that. We never fell down on that. I went up it a little bit, and I was like, this is fucked up. And also, it's kind of a little bit far apart, and it takes too much work. It's not good. There's a smaller chimney type thing you can go up. You can climb up in the quad down in the direction of the fountain. You know, towards Mount Rainier. And that one, you could do that if you're in good shape. I don't really like chimneying much. So there's some secret places I could mention. And I'm not gonna. I don't know what's there now. I'll tell you this. Even now, if I was ever over there, I bet you I could figure out a way to get into that secret place. There's one I'm thinking of in particular. There's another one I'm thinking of also down by the lake. There's some secret places around. I like that. Every time I was ever in one, I don't know. I don't know who built it. I didn't build it, and I just left it alone. All right. Well, here I am with my little dog, I guess, and nobody's dead. That's good. Good start on the night. You know, I mentioned earlier in some video that I was a little bit sad because my dream world has not been as good since the accident. And that's like 2.5 years or something now. And it does kind of suck, actually, because my dream world was a pretty big part of my world before. And like, I worked on it since I was in college, and I grew it as a idea garden, as a strange set of movies that existed, some of which were recurring, and they often went off in bizarre directions. I was not in complete control in any way, but sometimes I could, you know, continue a dream more if I thought it was interesting, and it was a very important part of my intellectual life, really. Uh, you can even solve problems in dreams, and perhaps they're even emotionally useful. I don't know. I just know I had a really good dream world, and that I now have lost it. Uh, and I guess what I'm going to do is this. Hi, tiny puppy. How are you? Do you want to be more snuggled in? You okay? She don't give a shit. She's fine. Uh, so I want to kind of rekindle the fire of my dream world. And the way to do that, I think, is going to be the same way that I built it before. And I'll even give you lessons on how you could do this while I also attempt to do it myself. Number one, pay attention. The first thing you do when you wake up at any time during the night or in the morning, doesn't matter when, you always attempt to remember your dream. If you have a device that's super handy and won't confuse you too much and distract you, you could record your dream. The best way to record your dream is to immediately repeat it to yourself. What just happened? What just happened? What is the story that happened? In your mind. If you had to pick up a phone, push a button and have a light in your face, you may have already lost the dream. So I'm suspicious that your device may not be a good tool, right? The best device is your own brain. And your own brain is what you're trying to train. So don't start out trying to record it so much. I mean, maybe you could if you want to. It's just, I'm just telling you my advice, and you try what works for you. But I'm telling you, the best way to remember your dream is to record it immediately in your own brain and say, this happened, then that happened. Oh, wait, oh, that happened. Oh, make the story occur in your mind as best you're able. I don't mind the idea of writing it down. I do think if you get good at remembering it like that, just for a bit, just repeat it to yourself for 30 seconds, okay? Whatever works for you. And then you could record it. And I have tried that before and I've done okay at it. I say, if I know the date, I say the date, but the date's not important. I say dream journal, and then I just start talking. The ideal is if I don't comment on the dream itself, right? I just tell the story of the dream as best I can remember it, as chronologically or fragmented as I best can do. The problem with commentary is that it will interject itself into the dream recall and lose the other part of the dream recall. So commentary is discouraged, and you could always make a commentary on a dream later, right? But the goal is to increase dream recall. If you can do that, you discover this magical new world, the dream world that you already own. You're the unique owner of your best dream world that there could possibly ever be. You're a super creative individual, and you have this dream world available. It can do anything in any way. Now, hopefully, you don't have bad dreams. I know some people have them. I used to have them when I was a kid. I would wake up screaming, And I remember some of those dreams, and they were interesting. What's interesting is they weren't really that scary that I recall. I don't recall any scary dreams. I recall being scared by things that are really oddly normal. And I think there's only three things I can think of. But and I even remember my earliest dreams, which were very abstractly weird. They were fine. I enjoyed them. But they were like, fuck. How do I describe that? It doesn't even look like anything has ever existed. So, oh man. Anyway, so back to the idea of let's reconstruct my dream world, okay? And you can also join me on the journey if you wish of doing that. So, first of all, pay attention, okay? So, I will do that. I will commit to doing that. You can do it also. We'll join stage one together. And if you can start to do it more, and then as soon as you feel ready, that you're able to, without losing the dream, record the dream, start recording the dream. Just push whatever button on your phone you use to broadcast things and say, dream journal, and then just start talking and say, I was in the street and there was a weird light thing, and then I was walking, and then, oh no, wait, it was because I was at a, pool table before that. And, you don't have to be totally coherent, okay? You don't have to totally understand the whole dream. It's a dream world, right? And you can say, oh, and I remember so and so. You may not want to say individual people's names that you know, and that's because it's your fucked up dream world, not something they agreed to be in. So I would not recommend actually using people's names. That's really rude, in my opinion, including if it's your ex boyfriend or ex girlfriend. Don't start, being a freakazoid or anything. That would be bad. Uh, so, uh, God damn. Uh, all right, so you're waiting? Are you figuring it out? You thinking about it? Okay. The notebook idea and the pen and notebook idea is not bad. I've done it before. I do prefer that since we have the technology now, that I just go ahead and record it. Um, it's more human sounding. It's more real. It gets my words across better. And I'm never gonna type that shit from the notebook into anything anyway. So fuck it. Recording it's better. Um, I am very much against. This is number two. Let's make this number two. Are we on number two now? God, fucking eyes are killing me. Why are my eyes killing me? I don't know. All right, number two. Don't overinterpret bullshit and be a dumbass fuckwad. Good lord, they're just dreams, you shithead. They're just things that you are processing from your memories into your from your short term and your long term memory. Any pseudoscientific bullshit applied as far as dreams go is evil because it's stupid, which is similar to evil. Um, you're not smarter because you dreamt of something. No, you did not fucking predict the future magically in some way that anyone needs to pay you for, you dumb fuck asshole charlatan. Charlatan motherfuckers. No. Our brains are amazing. Electrochemical machines. We're doing a lot of shit in there. One thing we don't need to do with them is believe a bunch of manipulated motherfuckers. So, no, you don't know what my dream means. If I want to use my dream, maybe I'll use it as inspiration for writing a work of fiction. Maybe I'll use it as a creative engine. But nobody else knows what my dreams mean more than I know what they mean. I know what my dreams mean. They're the strange, bizarre, electrochemical shadow of myself and the universe I create. It's a beautiful thing, and I hope you enjoy your own creative engine. And don't let other people manipulate you with that. This is the time of night where I start getting crazy ideas, I tell you. And it's been a fucking weird couple days. Went to town twice. The puppy's still alive. She's sitting right over there, 1 meter away from me. She's all curled up in a ball. She's doing great. So happy. So happy. Got all these fucking LED lights around me. I haven't even started testing out the new ones yet. I'm just trying to. I need to set up some charging stations or something. I mean, seriously, I have like 5 LED lights sitting on the bed right now. And then there's the puppy and a bunch of notebooks. And this is not a very big bed. This is a double bed, and I have about 30% of it I get to sleep on. Because my shit's fucked up. Fucked up, man. The cute new candle's doing really well. The cute new candle? It's the one in the shotgun, the shot glass size thing. It's doing really nicely. It looks just so cute. But if I don't have a use for the glasses, then what the fuck am I going to do with it? Maybe they sell refills. Oh, that could be. And these are religious things. These are a religious candle. And religious people aren't stupid, totally. You know, they have run organizations and shit. In this case, I'm talking about Catholics, because that's what goes on around here. And maybe that's my new favorite kind of candle. Oh, maybe I love it. If I can refill them, if I can buy refills really cheaply, oh, that'd be great. Fuck yeah, man. Maybe I have a new candle selection. I like it because it's hard to knock over. It's cute. Hmm. It's amazing how the details end up mattering so much. There's 10,000 details. 10,000 details we got to figure out to learn to live in better ways. I don't know them all. Seems like a nice big number, though, doesn't it? I like it. I could think of a few thousand, probably good details to wonder how we should live better. I should probably look up how to download these Facebook Live videos or YouTube Live videos or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what I'm recording on right now, actually. I just hit record on something and I don't even know what I'm on. But I should look at how to copy videos from one thing to another. Especially, I should mark all of them that I wish to, which might be a lot of them. I should mark them as public domain. Just like fucking do whatever you want with it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I don't have kids. I mean, I don't care about anything really. And maybe I should just do that. I better get busy on that before I die. And who knows what effect that would have, and be a fun social experiment. And who gives a fuck anyway? Who knows? Uh, I'm really astounded that I keep feeling comfortable. I'm kind of a stress monkey sometimes. I worry about a lot of shit quite a bit. And, I mean, to extreme levels, like the most extreme that you can think of, probably. And at the moment today, even though I'm actually kind of uncomfortable, maybe if I move these pillows, I'll be more comfortable. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, that's way better. Oh, that's much better. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah. Now I'm super comfortable. I'm like extra super comfortable. Where's my puppy? There's my puppy. She's just all curled up in a ball. She's fine. I'm fine. Everybody's fine. Good. Okay. The town is very noisy. I don't mind. Even that doesn't bother me right now. It does bother my dog, my other dog. She's currently inside the house because she's scared of the rockets and things, which is really dumb because she grew up here. So it's like she grew up with this shit. She should like not be scared by it, right? You'd think, but nonetheless, she is. So whatever. Which is funny because she's a super brave dog. Her name is Mayhem, and she is scared shitless of rockets. It's funny. Well, it's not funny for her. I'm not laughing at her, okay? I'm an asshole. It's just that it's weird that she's so brave and she's scared of something that, like, is just kind of normal around here. Whatever. Everybody's got their weird shit, don't they? Including me. I'm going to have to get inside this bed. This bed is just this big blob of unorganized blankets, as far as I can tell. I'm not even sure how to get under it and have it work. And this is why I need a maid who could wear a French maid's costume. That's fine. That'd be fine with me. And actually, I'm not really thinking about a maid anymore. Uh, you know. Oh fuck. Uh, well, I guess I'll just crawl under these blankets and find a way to try and be warm, and I'll keep my little puppy warm, and everyone will live till the next day. Now my whole mind though is just going other places. I gotta clear my mind. Fuck everything. You know what I want? Well, not today, but sometime. I want to have a really good wind prediction. Like, I want to be constantly monitoring the wind off that weather station I have and have really very clear things about when it is a windless time, a windless time, a time without much wind. I really want to know that. And it's for a reason you might not expect, but now you will expect it after I say it. Maybe you already know it. Do you already know it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Make your guess, make your guess, make your guess. Did you guess right? Let's find out. I want to know about windless nights because I want to know when the best time to have an outdoor campfire is. And let's pluralize that and make it campfires. I want to have campfires in different locations, near where people are camped, near where people are in communities. In towns here, when they have festivals, when they have parties, they have campfires in the streets. I want to have community campfires here that are built into systems that are community gathering locations that are for, sometimes for cooking, sometimes for just socializing, sometimes for performance, a multitude of possibilities of small campfires that just add that spark of human culture that is so primal to us all. We can do it in ways that maximize illumination, that maximize community, that in some cases maximize primal food cooking. I want to cook some pieces of steak over a fire right now so bad. I would go anywhere, do anything. I would stumble through the forest on a badly made trail. I would use a stick and stick it in some beef, cook it over some fire, and I would eat it like a caveman. I want it bad. I need to eat some fucking steak right now. I'm so hungry for some meat. I went to town for 2 days and I failed to buy anything that satisfied my primal needs. No, it's not a real need. Of course, I should be a vegan and should never eat animal product again. But god damn it, I uh, I was so focused on the dog that I remember this. I was down at the lake and I was I felt upset. I think I was just so scared. Everything is going great. You know what? I can't say that one. I wish I had an army. They don't need to be armed. I'm really happy my body's getting back more in shape. I don't believe it will ever be like it was when I was 37. I moved here when I was 37 years old, and it's been a while since then. And I have been injured somewhat in a variety of ways, actually. I have broken my foot. I broke my legs. That was the big one, really. The foot thing was temporarily annoying. Uh, I've been injured in various small ways, but none of them were important. I guess the legs are the only real one. That's been harsh. Right now, I'm stretching them out and uh, seeing what I can do. I need, in order to succeed with this project, to do some pretty extreme things, I think. Um, damn it. Shit falls down. Damn it. It's still falling down. Damn it. Well, Jesus fucking Christ. What do you think? Oh, this is gonna be nice. I'm not gonna be cold tonight. I'm gonna be very well dressed. It's gonna be very pleasant. I've spent some cold nights lately, but it takes me a while to adjust to the seasons. I need to have like boxes of clothing or something that are mouse proof that I just open up at like maybe 2 times of the year or something. Like have a I don't know. I don't know how to do things. I'm not really qualified to take care of myself, in my opinion. I It just takes me too long to figure out why I'm so uncomfortable. And I think, fuck, why am I so uncomfortable? And then I think, oh, duh, this happened the other year. And it happened the other year before that. And apparently I'm just slow at observing things or something. Like, I've had this problem in multiple ways. I had this problem with a housemate a long time ago where I think he was frustrated with me, to be honest. Of course, we all think we're perfect and we're good. And I think I'm just awesome, of course, because I am. And But I remember in retrospect, and we lived in, one of these Seattle houses that really isn't thermically set up for anything. It's bullshit stick built house that Doesn't make much sense, really, the way it's built for the climate it's in. And so I would turn the thermostat. If I was cold, I would turn the thermostat way up, and it would just, and until it gets too hot, and then turn it way down. And that's just kind of how I think about things. It's like, oh, this is too much of that, and I want more of that, and this is, and it isn't the only way I think about things. Okay, I'm not a total idiot. I'm a partial idiot. And so it's just my tendency, and I think maybe I share this with other people. But just, if it's like cold, turn it way up. If it's way up, turn it way cold. And rather than keep it at some reasonable level, which he would have done, my housemate, he's a reasonable guy. Uh, and it's just some weird mental problem I have, I think, that I do take everything to the extreme. But I also do that creatively. And that's in some weird ways that may not make a lot of sense. Uh, we'll just see about that, you know. I have sculptures I want to make that won't make a lot of sense, and really, I don't even give a shit about that. I constantly see sculptures that don't make a lot of sense all around me. Right now, they're blurry since I don't have my glasses on. Funny guy. Uh, I do have some cool rocks I want to play with. That sounds fun. Uh, uh, yeah. God damn. I don't apologize for anything offensive I said on any of my videos so far. As far as I know, I'm very unlikely to apologize for anything. My general apology would be fuck you. I don't give a shit what you think. Um, uh, and that goes for anybody of any demographic of any kind. Uh, I'm a believer in free speech for all people, all over the world. And believe me, a lot of people in the world don't have it. Go study it. Different things in most of the world. The fight for freedom is not even yet begun, and it's being lost in various places where it has been won. I hope that sounded really scary to you. Sounds scary as fuck to me. I believe in individual freedom. I think that you should even be allowed to believe in bullshit religious crap. I'm not a religious person in that way. That's not true, really. I am religious about my own way of being and my own belief systems. I'm not a person who believes in deities that have no evidence that they exist, but I don't think we should kill people who believe in ones that we don't, even though I think they're all wrong. That's a really nice way to put it. It really is. Like and I like cool temples and stuff, and I like that ethical systems are often correlated with religions, and that's cool if they can work it out and not kill everybody else. Like if you're going to be a religion, be a nice religion. Because if you're against the other religions and want to kill them, then we're going to have a problem. Your religion is not going to rule the world, no matter what happens. It just isn't going to happen. and everybody else agrees against whatever religion you have. So don't do that evil, bullshit, violent shit, please. And I think everybody can really see themselves as a, I'm just a collection of beliefs, from every book I read and, of course, how I was raised, and which is a very unusual way that no one except me understands. I'm the only person that understands how I was raised. I have spoken with a few people who have some similar uh, influences, but in reality, I grew up in a really weird way, and I haven't talked about most of it. Maybe I should someday. It was very nice. It was very fine. I was not, even though, I say like I was raised in a very religious way, some people seem to think that that's a horrible thing, and it wasn't. It was not horrible at all. I had a really nice childhood, actually, and my dad was a weird dude, and my mom is a interesting person who's really cool and creative, and she raised me and my brother really well, uh, and I ate grapes in the grape arbor, and I dug in the dirt, and I ran around, and I didn't get killed, which was good because there was opportunities, and we shot stuff, and we played in the creek, and it was pretty great actually. In fact, you know what? If I think of all the ways to grow up, I probably grew up the best way. Although there's probably a whole bunch of other best ways as well. So, but I really like how I grew up, and it was in more than one place, which was interesting. Uh, my growing up in the different places really were completely different vibes to them, and I think that Puyallup was probably my favorite, only because it was the most flat and open. The other places I grew up were salty seas and things, and I remember driving around a little dinghy with a motorboat and fishing under a bridge and catching flounders and cooking them under the bridge and eating them. And for a while, I was building some tiny explosive things because I got this book from Lampoonix. Is it Lampoonix? What is it in Port Townsend? I forgot the name of it. But anyway, I got books from them. And, I didn't hurt anything with those. I just blew some up. It was fun. And because it was a workshop, so I was using it. That was in Vaughan, Washington. We were house sitting. My mom's like an expert on finding good house sitting situations. So I lived in some odd places, and and there's some shit that I won't talk about. But where did I live when I was in high school? Do I even know that? Where did I live when I was in high school? Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I remember now. That was a nice spot. I liked it. Oh man, I was so young and stupid. Nah, I take it back. I was not young and stupid. I was just young. It's not your fault. I was young and ignorant. Oh my God. God damn it. It'd be so cool to have a time machine and go back and be Brian like back in my former days, but with all the knowledge I have now. Like transport the future Brian into the past Brian. Oh my God. I don't know if I want to go all the way back to high school, but college would have been really fun. There was horny chicks that I did not have any goddamn concept they were horny because I was a dumbass and I was trying to be polite. What an idiot I was. Oh well, I still got laid quite a bit, but I could have got laid more with some I don't know. Chicks are weird. Clear communication would be useful, but that's a little bit too much to expect, isn't it? I'm going to attack my life like I'm in a war. I am doing it. And you know what? It's a fucking hard war. Because wars are made up of battles. And battles in this kind of war are very unclear. It's hard to understand, I think. I've been winning some battles lately, and not all of them are expected. I guess if you get a little puppy, it's true. I forget how hard it is. The sterilization was 600 pesos, which I think is perfectly legitimate. I'm paying a guy who's an animal doctor, a veterinarian, for his knowledge and his skill. And he's always been real straightforward with me. And he's always done a great job for me. And I had him up to my place one time to visit me, and he just seems like a cool dude. He bikes around, and his family seems nice. And so I was very happy he was able to do his service for me, uh, to make it so my dog doesn't have puppies and she doesn't attract huge dogs that fuck her brains out and then make her have a dog so big it kills her. Not really sure if that's how it works, but it probably is. I don't really know. I just don't want puppies right now of any kind in the first place. I've already decided that a long time ago. So, so tonight we're gonna make it through the night, right, baby? She's over there sleeping. She don't give a shit about nothing. It's great. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ah. Okay, so we still here? We still useful? So hopefully get downloaded somewhere to some place and get edited, and then there'll be commentary on each topic I bring up. That'll be very helpful. Thank you. I will try and do it, but I probably won't because I'll probably be dead. Uh, every kind of fire pit that could possibly ever be made. Okay, let's just brainstorm the fuck out of this shit. Should be made. Every kind of fire pit that can be made should be made. That means inside buildings. That means in outdoor pits. That means in outdoor pits with roofs and without roofs. This means in um, raised up areas with a circular area on top that has a spiral, two spiral trails that go up to it, and one goes up to it and one goes down. Okay, who knows? Maybe you could go ape shit and do two that go up and two that go down. I don't give a shit. Imagine every goddamn thing you can possibly think of. Uh, you could have one that was in the middle of a lake. You have to walk out on walkways out to it. And again, you could have two that come in and two that go out. Fine. Do whatever the fuck you want. And then there could be this fire pit of bigness in the middle of a lake. I don't know why. The point is brainstorming all the types that you can possibly imagine. You could have multi-layer ones. I really like that idea a lot. I want to dig into the earth as far as possible. Okay, dig in the many ways we've talked about if you've been listening, but other ways that you're imagining if you haven't been, or other ways that we might imagine. Let's dig the fuck into the earth and then burn our combustible materials down there, because above that, we are now heating up the earth, where between the sun and the earth, humans can exist. So anything we burn should be far down into the earth, but all of that heat should be naturally raising into the dwellings of the humans above. Now, we don't want to rely on that, of course. It's a bad thing to rely on because we're going to burn up all our combustibles and then we'll be very cold in the earth, which still isn't as bad as, everything else, but it's still too cold. It's a little too cold down in the earth. But we're still sucking up all the energy from the sun as best we can, and we've built our entire buildings like sun traps that just suck in all the solar energy, right? We built it all for passive solar. So anything combustible we do end up running downhill, downslope into the heart of the building is still fine. It's not bad. And it should be a social space. We should use those fires for social use and for heating perhaps water that then goes up into other parts of the building. But really, just all that heat down there, heating up the base of the building, uh, will automatically kind of cause the whole building to be warmer. And we can decide how much we do or don't want to do that. But it should be built into the building as an option, as one option. And we know that at least cosmetically, it's going to be really wonderful to have this lower basement area late at night heated by, pretty big wood that we dump into a big fire. That then that chimney goes all the way up through the entire building. And who knows how that air gets altered or flow through the building? I don't know. And it could be that other chimneys also feed into the same heating system. And it could be that's a pretty massive, thermally massive chimney system that there's this larger space at the very base of the building where we would burn lots of things, but other people could also feed their smaller systems into it if they wish to, but they won't because the building is designed in a really smart passive solar way. So it's unlikely it's needed, but I think that it's worth the effort to build that system into the building. If nothing else, it's thermal mass, and the cosmetic fire does have immense value. It really does. The cosmetic fire, the one that feels good because it provides the fire light, is inherently warming. And I think that, for example, airtight stoves could actually be extremely well done. And it might even be that we feed airtight stoves with the smoke or air coming out of the chimney itself to reburn that. Because smoke is often, filled with things that can still be burned. And so it's an interesting idea to wonder if on upper levels of the building, because we're talking about really a sub basement type area that we want to build this larger fire in, and It's not even on ground floor. It's like sub basement. It's special spaces for just large amounts of late night or any time of the day burning of things in a hot area that is specialized for certain purposes. It's the exact opposite of a root cellar. It's a hot cellar. And then if that air was then to go up into other floors, which would be about four probably, depends on the slope and it depends on everything. And these fireplaces would not exist in every location. Uh, what would happen if that same, wow, that's a big noise. Holy motherfuck. The fuck noise was that? All the dogs are going ape shit with this fucking shit. All right, let's get a fucking light. Yeah, even though puppy knows that's fucked up. Was that from a banda? No. Is that from an earthquake? No. Is that from a fucking train wreck? Maybe. The fuck was that shit? What the fuck day is this? This is December something. I don't know. There's like fireworks and shit. Why are the fireworks? I don't know. Huh. That's weird. There's no special day today, I don't think. Fuck! I want some damn food right now. I don't got none. And all these fruits and veggies and shit. I don't want any. I mean, I would eat them, but I want some bad food. I want, good food. That's bad food. I want like a hamburger or I want anything. Oh, I have some. Oh, you know what? I have some tortillas. Fuck, I could eat tortillas and hot sauce. Lovely. And they're whole wheat tortillas. I bought those because I thought, oh, whole wheat's better than not whole wheat. They're probably same shit anyway. I don't even know. Maybe they are better. I don't know. All right. Well, what What time is it? Yeah. Okay, so whatever the fuck that noise was maybe fireworks. That's really weird sounding fireworks. Hi, honey. You want to go sleep? All right. Okay, so you're fed, you're medicated, you're going to live through the night. Okay, that's all I need to know. That's it. Okay, honey. I want food. You want food? If I had chorizo, you would eat chorizo. I bet you $1 billion. Tell you what. Hey, tomorrow morning we eat some eggs and everybody be happy. Hey, look at me. Tomorrow morning we eat eggs, okay? It'll be very fun. It's gonna be great. Yeah, baby. You want to eat them right now? I can't do it. I'm too tired. Oh man. Okay. So, do you want to go under in the blankets? All right. God damn. Ugh. These blankets are all fucked up. Who the fuck's in charge around here? Somebody call the manager. I'm gonna give this place a bad Yelp review. All right. Let's go under here. All right. Let's see if this works. Goddamn motherfuck. What the fuck is going on around here? Holy shit. Okay. Let's just try and make this work. Okay. Okay. If I take you off the leash, will you be a good girl? Yeah, good girl. Okay. Okay. Now you go down here. Yep. Yep. You go down there. Okay. Good girl. Go on. Where are you going? Go down there. Okay. Good girl. All right. Okay. That's great. The dog is going to be fine for the next many hours. Will I be fine is another question. Where the fuck is my everything? Fuck everything. Fuck everything. God damn it. Fuck. 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 God damn it. God damn it. Fucking god damn it. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I apologize. Fucking fuck. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. How are you? Are you a good girl? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry to disturb you. It's actually extremely impressive how this little girl Frida and I have settled into a routine of, like in this case, how she sleeps. She goes down and sleeps by my knees, and that's just where she does. And it's because it gets cold at night, and she gets very cold, and it's it's perfectly fine. Uh, and then I'm able to turn over on my left or right side, and she just adjusts, or I adjust around her. It's no problem. Nobody gets, squished and killed or anything, because that was originally one of the concerns was, hi, why don't you, are you going down there or not? Okay, bye. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am talking about you, by the way. She does not speak English, by the way. She's a foreigner. She's a species foreigner. Oh, I'm so tired. I started the day out tired. I'm ending the day tired. And I got so many things I gotta do. And I didn't even accomplish what I thought I was gonna do today. I was expecting some visitors, but that did not occur. And so that's okay. Uh, Perhaps another time. Oh, uh, I feel so good. Oh, holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck. I got so many blankets. I got so many blankets that I feel rich. I got like 6 blankets, and they're all on me. And I got on a sweater, and another sweater, and an alpaca sweater, and 2 shirts. And I have a hat, and I have 2 fingerless gloves. They're pretty cool. Maybe I'll put those on right now, just to be extra cool. Yeah, fingerless gloves are pretty cool, actually. Because I live in a pretty cold place right now. I'm working on moving to another place, maybe, uh, where I could make a fire. And it might not be much warmer, to be honest, but it might be. I think it might be. I'd have to measure the temperature averages in both places. Oh, yeah, this is good. I'll put my hat on too. This is awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this helps me sleep longer too. Because sometimes before I got out my clothing for this season, uh, I was just laying there cold at night in the bed, and I was too cold, and I was like wondering why I was unhappy. And then eventually, I'm really slow about this kind of stuff. It's really dumb. I realize that. You don't have to tell me. I already know. Like it takes me a while to realize like why I'm uncomfortable, and then eventually I realize I'm like, oh duh, and then I do things like put on more clothing or something, and then I'm happier. Even though I'm theoretically a genius, sort of, I'm also an idiot, which is true perhaps for all of us. I feel so relaxed. Why do I feel so relaxed? I feel like I've been drugged. Have I been drugged? Is someone drugging me? I feel like someone gave me an antidepressant or something. That's how I feel right now. And I am drinking a little bit of alcohol, but it's definitely not the alcohol. I feel different. I've psychologically changed. What has happened to me? What has changed in me? Is it good or bad? It seems good. Doesn't seem bad. Huh. Maybe it's that little candle. It's probably not the little candle, but it is a cute candle. Is it my dog? Is it the weight of Frida getting pregnant taking off my chest? Nah, it feels bigger than that. That definitely is a factor. Is it sitting out in the sun? Today I sat out in the sun more than I have any other day for years. Probably. Yeah. Like I sat out enough in the sun that I think I sat out 3 or 4 times in the sun, and I think the main reason was because I wanted the puppy to sit out in the sun because I didn't want the puppy to be cold. And I'm trying to take care of the fucking puppy because the puppy is tiny and she just got surgery, to be sterilized. And so I'm scared about all that. And so I'm trying to, take care of her. But also, I sat out in the sun too. I was almost worried I would get sunburned. And who knows, maybe I did. I guess I'll find out tomorrow. But you know what? At the time, it felt really nice. Just soaking up the vitamin D, baby. It really felt wonderful. And apparently, am I not supposed to do that? I'm at 8,000 feet here, right? 2,200 meters, 2,200 meters. And am I not supposed to do that because of skin cancer or something? Is that something I should give a shit about? I don't know. I don't understand all these things. I was in the sun when I was a kid, and who gives a shit? Do I give a shit? I don't know. Doesn't matter how old I am or something. Like, I'm going to die anyway at some point. But I don't know these things. Everything's very confusing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to sleep. I could sleep just like this right now. Oh, you know what my puppy's doing? She's sleeping right now. Oh, she just did move around a little bit. She did move around. But she's doing like little sleepy noise things. She's dreaming, and I hope she has air down there. Jesus fuck, she's way down inside the fucking covers. God damn it. Could she suffocate herself? I hope not. What the fuck's going on down there? I mean, she's done this many nights, okay? Hundreds of nights. And right now she's sleeping by my left leg, the bigger, swollen, weird leg. that was a little more fucked up. There's a lot of metal in there. And I guess she doesn't die. That's fine. Everything's going to be great with her. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Unbelievably happy right now with her survival. And uh, yeah, it's not. She's not just a dog to me. She's actually a very special dog. She's a companion dog. She's a spirit dog. Oh, who said that? I didn't say that. Nah, she's a familiar. I got a trainer. This was an intense experience. It's not over yet, but it will be. The worst is over. She'll be fine. And I think I should train her. I think we should train each other. And I think we should walk around the forest a huge amount and have huge amounts of fun. That'd be really fun. And the other dogs come too. Other dogs like walk around too. All dogs walk around with Brian. Be very fun. We go on special walks. We can look at things and do things, and you know, I predict a lot of fun. I'm going to rediscover this forest. I'm not safe to walk everywhere alone right now. I could walk around with some friends though, and I have some friends that wouldn't mind walking around with. That'd be fun. Huh. A lot of stuff to think about. More fireworks. Why? Well, it's December something. There is no big holiday right now that I know of, unless I haven't been paying attention. But there just isn't. It is Saturday night, so that's something. Sorry, I didn't have much to offer. Later on, hopefully, these videos will get downloaded, and then automatically with an editing program, the blank spots will be cut out, and you will listen to the whole thing with more density, and hopefully something interesting mixed in, which will obviously be selected for what is interesting, most of which this wasn't. But some of it was, right? I hope so. And I hope you do take my advice on remembering and writing down all your good ideas, whether they're in the dream world or in the regular world or whatever, and you write them all down because they have value. Your thoughts and perspectives have excellent value, but only if they're written down and recorded. Do one of those two things, and that's the way you can contribute your ideas to the world. And I hope to be a person who listens to your ideas, and I hope you listen to mine. Adios. Nos vemos.